I'm gonna stay hidden, but ready at an attack
Okay.
for when they get in range. I'll let them
Sure.
come to us if they want to.
Okay. Excellent.
Just
All right.
like that.
So next up, we have the Corsair. Which one are you? I knew which one it was, but I don't know which one it is. It doesn't highlight for me. It doesn't tell me which one is.
I guess that's why last time you had them numbered.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, they stopped numbering them though. So I don't know which one it is. I'm gonna. No, I can't do that.
Executive choice.
Yeah, I'll just move one. This one. Let's try this. I'll just say this guy is going to. Oh, it's the last guy here. That makes most sense. He sees you, Turk, and he's going to start moving towards you. 5, 10, 15, and he's going to dash towards you. 5, 10, 15. He's in your face now. And that is his turn. Moonstalker, you're up.
So he's moved. I'm sorry. He's moved 30. So he's got.
He dashed. So sorry, Moonstalker, go ahead.
No, you're fine. I'm trying just because my brain's being fuzzy today. Do I get to add the sneak attack for my skill to my bow?
Not.
Okay.
You do not. He knows exactly where you are now.
Yeah.
So this will be an attack with disadvantage.
Well, actually, I have advantage on attacks on anybody who hasn't gone first for ambusher.
This is not an ambush situation, though. He knows where you are.
No, I understand, but no, that's just what the skill is. Anybody that hasn't attacked this round, I get advantage on when I attack them.
Okay. I'm going to look that up because that does not.
That's fine.
Sound right? Do you know what? It's called ambusher.
Yes.
That just seems a little OP.
It's part of the warden path for the fourier.
Yeah, that hasn't taken a turn, period. So it's a one-time thing. It's not per round.
All right, not a problem. All right, so you said 300 disadvantage, so...
But also, this is the first round of combat, so technically none of these guys have taken a round yet.
I'm counting when they came to 3 rounds to get to you, so he shouldn't have even had disadvantage on those second 2 shots, but whatever.
Sorry, I'm having a hard time seeing this here. Zoomed. All right. Why? Yeah, I have to roll it again. I was trying to get it I couldn't do my advantage disadvantage for some reason. I couldn't see it.
Yeah, it's you can only do it when you use the use, and you have to pull down on it.
Down, okay. I'll just roll once.
Go ahead. Sure. Sounds good. So 20, still gonna hit. Not a problem. You pierce him again, and I will take the lower attack, so 12 points of damage. All right, so he takes another 12. All right, he's starting to look pretty annoyed now. Any movement from you?
If we're at the tower, you're saying we're already up into the ruins of the tower. I'm going to keep shooting till he comes close, till he gets closer. at this point.
Yeah, that's going to take quite some time because he's got a long way to go with disadvantage with difficult terrain.
Yeah. I mean, if we can kill him instead of having to depend on kill them instead of dependent on the ruined inhabitants to do it, then sure, right? Eucalio?
Okay.
Right.
All right. So the Corsair will go now. The second last one.
I'll be back in a second. Somebody's knocking at my door.
All right. So 5, 10, 15, and it's going to dash towards you again, Turk, because he knows you're here.
Right, now there is a wall there. There is a wall there.
Yeah, it's all difficult terrain. So he's just going to hop over the wall. It's still counted double movement. Because it's a low wall still. It's not like a 5, 10-foot wall, right? It's just a low wall that you guys are hunched behind. All right. Lord of the Lash will go now. He sees Moonstalker taking pot shots at him. He's been hit by him 4 times now, taking a massive amount of damage. Moonstalker is still too damn far away. He knows he's never going to reach him before he's pulled down by arrows. So he turns his attention to Zerg. And he tells his men, grab them.
Grab them.
All right. And he is going to move 5, 10, 15. And as a bonus action, he gets to move again.
Ha!
And he will attack you.
AC 20 with a shield.
All right. He will attack you twice. Once with a sword, once with his... There we go. So his sword is going to hit you for 16 points of damage.
All right, still standing.
All right, and that is his turn. The boat is not going to go anywhere. Next Corsair comes up. All he can do is rush up. Can't attack this turn. Eucalio, what would you like to do?
Okay. It looks pretty clear that they are not going to follow us up the ruins, correct?
Yeah, he knows that it's going to be way too far for him to travel up to you guys.
Gotcha.
So he's turned his attention to easier targets.
Start getting closer because the disadvantage on the attack rolls is going to be rough. It'll take me forever, but because I am going to attack each round, but I'm going to start moving 30 feet each round closer.
Okay, so you're 270 feet.
So let's see. I am going to attack. I'm going to attack one, the left Corsair that has not left the boat yet.
Okay.
Let's see. Short bow attack with disadvantage.
That's a hit. Wow,
and
nicely
that was a nat 20 that I missed. All
right, so 5 points of damage on that Corsair.
Yeah. And that's
all right, so these guys are clearly not as sturdy as the orc, but he's still up.
Gotcha.
All right, that brings us to the next
Corsair. Quick question. Just double check because I know I can do. Let's see. What is it? Is it Cunning Mind that gives me the ability to do that? Of course, it's not on here. Hang on. the bonus action rolls. Let me see. Bonus action on a wisdom check. Can I, as a bonus action, make a perception check to see if there are any wraiths nearby myself and Moonstalker? Because I don't want us getting snuck up on by these things when we're so far away from everyone else.
All right, go ahead and make that perception check.
Okay. 21.
21. No. Although it is a rainy day, there's still plenty of light of day. No shades or whites or shadows around.
Nice. Good. All right, that's my turn.
All right, so this Corsair is going to go 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, just going to jump over the wall, come after you, can't attack. See, by the way, they now see you, Goldie.
But I'm sure that I don't reach.
Zerk, you're up.
All right. I still only have one attack. I have something called Battle Fury. Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attacks using strength. A bonus damage equal to half your proficiency, rounded down. Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing until the start of your next turn, but attack rolls against you have advantage. I'm going to do that. And swing once at Lord of the Lash.
Okay.
This. Use drag up for advantage. Lord of the Lash with advantage. 20 for 11.
20 is going. That will hit.
Right.
11 points of damage on the Lord.
Yep. And level 4, only one attack. End of turn. Attacks against me have advantage, but I have resistance.
Okay. All right. He is still wounded, but not looking bloodied yet. You guys have done 44 points of damage to him already. Okay. And the last Corsair will go now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. Turk.
Not to be contradictory, but shouldn't it be like 56 now? You said that we had done 30 I'd done 30 last time to him, and then I just did 12 and another 11. That's another 33 or 23 to him.
Let me double check my math here.
It was over 30 last session. Yeah.
Yeah, you did 31 last turn. Last session. Let me do a quick piece of math here. So you guys have done 31 plus you did another 11 just now, and your arrow did how much again?
12.
12. Okay, so 54 points of damage. Let me just do this.
I just didn't realize that.
Okay, sorry. No, thanks for keeping me honest. I missed it by 10. Okay. So yeah, he's definitely bloodied now. All right. Cool. All right. Sorry, Turk. Go ahead.
Tactically speaking, if I disengage as my action at the moment, do I disengage from both?
Yes, all attacks.
Cousin, I think we need to stand back to back. Okay, so going back to my my good old days, moving within somebody's zone of influence. Can I move? Oh, I can't highlight a spot. Can I move
Just
to
show me
here?
where on. Yeah,
Yeah.
you got one opportunity attack on you.
So that would be this other fellow then.
Yeah, far guy. Yeah.
Far guy.
Yeah, this dude here would get an opportunity. Oops.
Yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, this is pulling teeth. Jesus. I'm going to attack the fellow nearest Goldie.
Okay. The one to your left.
With short sword.
Okay. That's going to hit for 6 points of damage.
I'm going to then bonus action disengage.
Okay.
So I can disengage to that point from both of them, correct?
Yes. Okay.
So 5. Oh, it does work. Now why isn't it doing it again? Oh, there we go. So 5, 10, 15. And move
you didn't have to move away from them. You could have just moved to 5 feet or 10 feet.
So over here.
Yeah.
I'll do that then.
Okay. All right. You disengage and shift your position.
Yes.
And end of turn for Turk.
End of turn.
All right. So just a reminder, this is round 2. The other boats of the Corsairs are gaining on the fishermen. Goldie, what would you like to do?
I thought there was a Corsair in between. Yeah. I'm just gonna get close to this guy and whack him.
All right. You have advantage for flanking.
Advantage. And I get sneak attack because of flanking.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you'll get because you have advantage. You can use your sneak attack.
Yeah.
Exactly.
My short sword, advantage, and then plus a d6 because I'm level 4.
All right.
10.
10 points of damage on him. Was this guy wounded at all yet? I don't think so.
I thought Turk attacked this guy.
Yeah, he attacked the Lord of the Lash. So this guy, just let me double check.
Oh, never mind.
He's not wounded yet, but he is badly wounded from your attack.
Got him.
Okay.
And,
all right. Anything else from Gold?
Yeah. Just yell bloody murder.
Nope. All right. So this Corsair is going to just move up and attack you, Turk. Scimitar in one hand, hatchet in the other. Does an 18 hit you? The 5 probably misses. So let me double check your AC. Out of here. 15 is your AC. So the scimitar will hit you for 6 points of damage, Turk. Okay. And that is his turn. Boonstalker, you're up. Moonstalker?
Yes.
You're up.
Oh, sorry. I'll move up 30 and shoot with its advantage at the Lord of the Lash again.
Okay. He will hit for another 6 points of damage.
Look at all these nat 20s that we're missing.
Yeah, it hurts. All right, he's looking pretty rough.
Finish him.
Even as big as he is, he's looking a little bit like a pincushion right now. Yeah. And that brings us to the next Corsair, which will again attack Turk. Sorry, my game is a little slow right now. So it's going to be another 8 points of damage on Turk. All right. The Lord of the Lash. Realizing as long as that freaking ranger is up there taking pot shots at him, that he is in danger. So what he will do at this point is, for his action, he will not attack you, Zurich. He commands this Corsair here. He'll disengage, first of all, and back off. And 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on. Did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he'll 5, 6. He'll hide behind this rock.
We've got him.
He's hiding behind the rock now. So he's full cover from your arrows. And that is his turn. He commands the rest of his Corsairs to continue attacking. Next Corsair is up and will attack you. Actually, that's the one that you hit, I think, Goldie. So yeah, he's going to turn around and attack you.
AC 16. AC 16.
Okay.
Oh, brother.
So he hits with the scimitar for 3 points. 3 points of damage. And that is his turn. Eucalio.
Okay, moving another 30 forwards. So I'm at 240 now. I'm tracking it so that you don't have to worry about that.
Thanks. Thank you.
I've got my little calculator up, and just every round I'm just like minus 30. And then I will attack the Corsair that is to the left of Zurich, which is the one I attacked last time, in the hopes of being able to take it out completely.
Okay.
Okay. Disadvantage attack. Nope.
That's unfortunately going to miss.
And
all right, but you're inching closer. All right, the next Corsair is attacking Zurich.
With advantage?
With advantage. So this is a multi-attack. I'm not sure if we'll see if it does it for both. it did. Oh. This hatch is going to hit for a crit for 8 points of damage.
All right, so the crit hits for 8. I have resistance. That makes it 4.
4. All right. And Zurich, you are up.
All right, let me just adjust my page. Okay, I will do the same sort of thing. Battle Fury, swing with advantage at the Corsair that just attacked Goldie.
Okay.
Wouldn't you have advantage anyways because we're flanking?
Oh, that's true. But I want to get the resistance thing.
All right, so you describe to me how Zurich, son of Mudrik, cuts down the Corsair.
He's facing Goldie, so I just slash across his hamstrings, and he just crumples to the ground. And they all have advantage of me, but I like the against me, but I like the resistance thing. So there you go. That's my turn.
Okay. So next one up, last attack on you, Zurich.
Okay.
With advantage again.
$21 hits. 7 half. Does that round up or round down? So does that round up or round down?
Round down.
All right.
Round down. So it'll be 3.
Roger that.
All right. Top of round 3. Turk, you're back up.
That's too quick. I'm still trying to figure this out. Right. I'm going to dodge. I'm just going to dodge this turn.
Okay. All right. No bonus action? Can you dodge as a bonus action? I can't. Yeah. I dash or disengage. You cannot dodge. Right. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just going to try to hold these two off right now.
All right. Goldie. You see the Corsair cut down in front of you by Zurich.
Yes. I have a technical problem. I do not see the map. However, I know more or less where everyone is.
Okay.
Okay.
I wonder if I can share my screen.
Yeah,
I'll drop a screenshot in Discord.
Get him back in. Okay, I have a question. Yeah, let me share this real quick. No. There we go. Whoa, what is this? There we go. Okay. This means I can help as a bonus action. And does that give advantage to someone to attack?
Right. So as a bonus action, you can either make some sort of charisma-based check or use a help action as bonus action. Yeah.
And that would be advantage for someone when they attack.
Correct. And in addition, if you're aiding an ally in attacking creature, the target of the attack can be within 30 feet of you rather than within 5 feet of you.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
So I remember. Bonus action. Okay. However, I am in the middle, so I'm not close to anyone. I don't need to disengage from anyone. And
Yep.
I will.
If you look at Discord, Doug put up a picture of what the battle map looks like.
There we go. Thank you. Okay, yeah. That's 5. And all of this is difficult terrain, so I would just have 15 feet, huh?
Correct.
Fuck. Oh. You're both in bad situations. Fuck.
Don't worry about me. I got these two currently.
Yeah, he's got so much HP. You should probably help.
Yeah. Yeah, I will run towards Turk and attack the guy that's like below, I guess. There's Turk.
Below Turk, so you want to move to underneath Turk.
Yeah.
The hex underneath Turk. Okay, awesome.
Yeah. And whack that guy.
Okay.
And wait. I forgot how to play. And I have all these fun things. It's like I haven't attacked in like forever because we haven't been in battle, or I haven't been in battle. Oh, and I can add a sneak attack if another creature. You need advantage.
If that person was within 5 feet.
Okay, sneak attack added.
Yeah, it's not advantage, but you do get your sneak attack roll if you do hit.
18.
An 18 will hit. So 9 plus your sneak attack damage.
10.
10 points. Was this guy wounded before? I think he was.
I hit one of them. I don't remember which one it was offhand.
Not this guy. This guy's at full health.
Oh.
Not anymore, but he's badly wounded.
Add this.
All right. And you have your bonus action?
Which I will turn to Zorek and say, "We got this!" and help on his next attack if he doesn't get advantage. And that's it.
Thanks.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. First Corsair is going to go. That's the one you just hit. And it will attack you, Goldie. And get him up here.
Oh, yeah, there she is. Lost her for a second.
Yep, she's.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, there she is. Okay. Hold on. My game. There it is. Okay, my game froze a bit. Wow. Okay, so here we go. On Goldie, that's going to be a miss and a miss.
Nice.
All right. Moonstalker, you are up. Just so you know, the Lord of the Lash now has 3/4 cover from where he is now. So he'll have +5 to his AC.
Okay. I will ignore him and I will shoot this Corsair.
Awesome.
Disadvantage. No.
It's unfortunately going to miss. And do you move another 30 feet up?
Yes, I do. I'm keeping track of it too. I'm 240 now.
Okay. Excellent. All right. Second Corsair is going to go. This one's attacking you, Turk.
So I think with dodge, that means they have disadvantage.
Yeah, these Corsairs are in rough shape. He said disadvantage. That is correct. And a miss, I believe. What is your AC? 16? Yes, let me double check that. Your AC is 15. So yeah, that's still going to be a miss. All right. The Lord of the Lash will now go. On his bonus action, due to his aggressive nature, he gets to move towards you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. The only difficult terrain. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it'll do. It's going to move into. He's going to use his movement and his bonus action to move behind you, Zurich, and he's going to attack you once more.
Okay.
And he has advantage on his attacks.
Yep.
Aha, what he didn't know was that didn't help him getting behind you.
And that's going to be a miss and a miss, even with advantage. Wow. Lord of the Lash, you suck. Okay. The robot's not doing anything. That brings us to the next Corsair. Attacking Zurich with advantage. Go. Both miss with your crazy AC. All right, and that brings us to you, Kaliel.
All right, I'm gonna move my 30 feet forwards and then attack the Corsair to the left of Zurich, which I'm still trying to finish off.
Okay.
And failing. I think next round I'm just gonna run the whole time. That's my turn.
Okay. Last Corsair will go. Still has advantage on you, right?
Yes. Yeah, all attacks have advantage.
Okay. I'm missing the miss. Cannot get past your dwarven armor. All right, Zurich, you are up.
All right, I'll turn and swing at Lord of the Lash. Do that Battle Fury thing again, so swing with advantage. And then I've got something I want to do after this. So this is on Lord of the Lash. Miss. And now, as a bonus action, I've got something called
14.
On Lord of the Lash. Gonna miss.
Sorry, miss. 14 is going to miss. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, and then I've got something called Surge of Vigor. And at the end of that text, it says, or you can, so this is my bonus action, you can regain hit points equal to 1d8 plus your champion level plus your con mod. So my champion level is 4, my con mod is 4, and I can roll a d8. So here comes the d8, and I'm going to regain some hit points. All right, so I regained 12 hit points.
Nice.
And
All
I'll
right.
sit here and I will tank. End of turn.
Okay. We're back at top of the order. I'm going to skip this Corsair because he went out of turn. This is round 4 now. And the Corsair, the 2 other Corsair boats have caught up to the fishermen. And you can see battle ensuing between them. Turk, what would you like to do?
Take myself off mute first. With a normal 25 move, how much can I move then?
15. Three hexes.
Okay. Goldie's hurt somebody. I've hurt the other. I'm going to move around and attack. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Are you going to disengage?
No. Because I have to disengage from both, although the other is engaged with Goldie?
Yeah, you're still within a zone of threat there. So,
okay.
Yeah.
I'll just do a straight ahead attack then. On the one, not the one Goldie's engaged with, but the one I'm engaged with. Because sure. I do not have advantage on the one that Goldie's engaged with.
That is correct. You do not.
You know what? I'm going to attack that one just so we can eliminate one because he got hurt really badly before.
All right.
Question. Can hobbits go through people as long as we don't end it?
You can if they are a size larger, 1 or 2 sizes larger. Yeah.
It has to be large.
It has to be large. 2 sizes bigger than you.
Okay, so attacking the Corsair directly opposite. Yeah. Okay.
Goldie. Unfortunately, it's going to be. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action?
Well, I can't dodge, so
like you could disengage and move, for example, without being attacked.
Yeah, but then that would leave 2 open to her. And then I can disengage from both at the same time, correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Correct. When you disengage from everything.
And just a suggestion, you could move towards the ship. That will force them to split up and make it possibly a little easier for Goldie. Or, you know what I mean, move towards the rowboat. Because we're supposed to be taking the rowboat at some point anyway.
Actually, I'm going to move there. I'm sorry, Goldie. You've got more health than I do right now.
All right, so you disengage and move. You jump over the wall.
Running along the top of the wall.
Running along top of the wall. Yeah, very dexterous hobbit would. All right, Goldie, you're up.
I will attack the guy in front of me.
All right. It's already badly wounded.
That's the one. Yeah.
Nat 20 for 14 points of damage. Tell me, Goldie, how you kill this Corsair.
So I'm probably looking at its knees, and I will just find the vein that runs through the leg and just get him there. And then run.
All right.
And
You still have your movement. That's correct. What would you like to do?
I will. It's hard. I know, but I don't make it. And short legs.
I would not get close to the Lord of the Lash if I were you.
I know. It's so hard.
Just like thread the needle and run towards the boat.
Yeah, that works.
Sure.
Get to the boat.
Yes. Please.
Okay. 3.
To the
Let's
chopper!
go.
Yeah.
To the chopper.
With my bonus action, I will, because Turk is in melee with that Corsair. Bonus action,
Yep.
help action to Turk to attack. Just you got this.
All right. Moonstalker, you're up.
Yep, I'll move up 30 more feet.
Mm-hmm.
And I will shoot at disadvantage at the Lord of the Lash.
All right. He's out in the open for you. Ooh. Of course, the arrow goes wide.
Yeah, we got to hit him no matter what. Not with that roll.
All right. Lord of the Lash. He sees the two hobbits jumping up onto the wall. Corsairs are being cut down or all around him. He is badly wounded. And he's saying, "Forget the dwarf. Grab the little ones."
No.
And he's going to shift around this way.
Oh, God.
And go for Turk.
No.
I want to see Turk's face in this guy's armpit. I think that make you up jump.
Oh, dirty 20. That's going to be 8 points of damage with the whip.
At least the sword missed.
And because the whip hit you, you are now restrained. He's got the whip wrapped right around you, and he just pulls you in, and he's got a hold of Turk. Is Turk still conscious?
Oh, yes.
Okay. All right, so you are restrained. Let's remember that. And he orders his men back to the boat. This one Corsair is going to hop over and try and take a swing at you, Goldie. 5, 10. Actually, he can move 15, so he's going to get in front of you and attack you. And it's going to be a miss. A miss. Eucaliel.
Okay, quick question. I seem to vaguely remember that they did add a measuring tool, but I forget how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like right click?
It should by default be your right mouse button.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the right mouse button. Hold it down and drag.
Gotcha. All right, so just checking, because soon I will actually be starting to move across the board. So that's 185. Yes, soon I will actually be moving. Okay. So I will move another 30. Mm-hmm. So I'm actually moving 1 square. So I move. Zoom in. All right, I move 1 square forward. But actually, I keep missing. So at this point, seeing them grabbing the from far away, being like, I see they're grabbing hobbits. I will actually do a full move and dash. So I will.
Okay. And I will say, because you are no longer at the tower where you have the advantage of height and shooting over these rocks, because you're pretty much on the same level as these rocks now, these guys are going to have +2 half cover from all the stones between you and them.
And let me know if the difficult terrain has started for my
yes, it has.
Okay, so this one will be 15 instead of 30. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. All right, that's my movement. And that's it for my turn. Also, a question, because I don't remember. Did we send anyone to the town warning them at any point that the ship was coming? Okay.
You didn't have a chance to.
I'm going to use my... I'm going to use my bonus action to make another perception check. I'm looking for birds nearby that I can requisition.
All right. You don't even need to make that roll.
Okay.
There are seagulls all over the place here.
Beautiful. Seagulls are annoying, but it's still wonderful.
I was just going to say, all you need to do is throw some French fries.
All I need to do is say, "Hey, you!" But I can't actually interact with him this round because it takes an action. But now that I know that they're around, I'll do something about that next round.
Mine.
Mine. Exactly.
Give them the ring. No one will ever get it. They will just take it off somewhere. No one will ever see it again.
Can you imagine?
Problem solved.
Yeah, so awesome.
That's my turn.
So these 2 Corsairs are going to cover their lord's retreat and continue attacking you, Zurich.
With advantage.
All right. Did that not go? Come on. Okay. Here we go. Oh, 23 is going to hit.
Hit for 3.
6 points of damage.
Half to 3.
All right, Zurich, you're up.
Swing at the Lord of the Lash with advantage, Battle Fury.
All right. Okay.
20 for 12.
12 points of damage. Let's see how he's doing. Oh, everything's so slow. He's still up. Still up. Badly wounded. He's in full retreat mode right now, though.
Got him on the run.
All right. 12. All right. And that brings us to the last Corsair, who will attack you with advantage.
Yep.
Zurich. Sorry, my alchemy is just choking right now. There we go. Why it's so slow? Okay. That's going to be a miss and a miss. All right. So top of round 5, back to you, Turk. Just to give you an update as to what's happening out on the water. The fisher folk are putting up a valiant fight, but they're no match. They're not fighters, they're not warriors, and they're being cut down. Of the 8, 6 of them have been felled this one round. They got one of the Corsairs, though. Valmir is still standing.
How many rounds, even if we got to the boat, how many rounds would it be for us to get there?
4 rounds to get there by boat.
There was nothing that we could have done other than try to split them up. So, focus. Gotta focus. Okay, I've got to whip around some part of me. Question. Maybe too tactical? Is there a minimum range for a whip?
No, maximum range. He can use it within 10 feet of him.
So he could use
no minimum.
Oh, okay. Now I'm restrained, but is that only one single limb of me, or is it all of me?
So restrained is a condition in D&D. I'll just describe that for you.
I've never been restrained.
So restrained means your speed becomes 0. You cannot move. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Attack rolls you make are at disadvantage. And you have disadvantage on dex saving throws.
It's the worst version of grappled.
Yeah.
But he gave you advantage on attack, so it'd be flat.
So it's like, flat for your
it'd be flat then. Yeah.
Or you could try to escape. You'd have the help action can work on like a escape, maybe.
Yep, you could. It would be a strength check to escape.
Yeah, my strength against it would be a contested strength. No, or just my.
No. It's just going to be very high DC.
Yeah. My attack against the Lord of the Whip would be disadvantage.
A disadvantage normally, but because Goldie gave you advantage, it cancels out. So it's a straight roll.
Actually, Zurich is giving me advantage because he's opposite.
Oh. No. And you can't stack advantage.
No.
They just cancel like each other.
Oh, okay. I'm going to go. I don't think I'm going to make the strength break at this point, and I would have to also, if I was trying to get away, I'm going to try to attack Lord of the Flies, Lord of the Whip.
All right. That was an excellent book, by the way.
Yes. And we're on the shoreline, anyways. Okay, come on, please. Only 5
will hit. You do 5 points of damage to him.
I don't get my 2d6.
As a sneak attack?
Oh, it is only stealth damage. Right. So that doesn't count.
Well, hold on. Sneak attack. Read it. It might work.
If it's like mine, it should.
Oh, I don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it.
Yeah.
Yep, you get your sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
This could be it.
All right, let's see this. This is
so I click
Sport Dimension 20. This would be a Box of Doom roll.
Yep.
He's close.
Please. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Hold on, it's still coming up on my screen. I don't know what you rolled.
2 6s.
2 6s, yeah.
17 total.
17. Are you kidding me? Are you serious?
No,
It's
no,
12 plus the 5 from the original attack, so it's a total of 17 damage.
I swear to God, he had 16 hit points left.
Ah!
So tell me.
Stole my kill.
Tell me, Kirk, how do you kill the Lord of the Lash?
I'm using the short sword. He's got a whip around me. I'm going to yank the whip, and I'm going to cut his head off. If I can. I'm up on the wall, so
Damn, that's a pretty... All right, he's got a thick neck, too. Okay, so that's a pretty scary blow. All right, so Lord of the Lash is dead. You see the Corsairs look around in panic. They're going to break and run. You still have your movement now. You're no longer restrained. And your bonus action, what would you like to do?
So if I use my bonus action to break away from where I am, I'm still going to have a opportunity attack. So
if you use your bonus action,
unless you use your bonus action,
disengage, and then you still have movement, you could like run to the boat or something like that without getting attacked.
Yes, I can disengage and move 15.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Of course, that means Zurich doesn't have.
He's got his berserker type thing anyway going.
Okay.
All right, that brings us to Goldie. You have just witnessed Turk kill the biggest orc you've ever seen.
Yeah! And I'll attack. Wait. Yes. Maybe?
That's going to hit for 8 points of damage. That's this guy in front of you. I think he was already wounded.
Yeah.
I think there's only one unwounded guy here. Okay, for 8 points of damage. Did I see that right?
Yes.
He's still alive, but very badly wounded.
Okay. I have to make it there. There's 2 guys there. So I got small folk, which means that I don't provoke opportunity attacks from medium or large creatures, which I forgot about it. And I will just
that would mean
yeah, I'll just click here to divert attention from Zurich. And still bonus action. He's within 30 feet of me. Give advantage to Turk if the guy goes close to him and attack.
okay.
That's nice.
Nice. You guys are making this look easy here. Moonstalker, you're up.
All right, I will move 30 feet up.
Okay.
Which will put me here.
Okay. Remember, as soon as you get on a map, it's difficult
disadvantage.
terrain.
Okay, so.
All right.
Sorry, I'm sliding all over the place here on my map.
No worries.
I will shoot this guy here at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. That's going to miss, unfortunately.
Good rolls are gone, unfortunately.
All right. And is that it for Moonstalker?
Yeah, that's it for me. Is Anybody else having a problem with one of the sound dropping out of one of their headset ears, or is it just me?
No.
I'm not having that problem now.
Okay, it's not like it's a permanent.
My audio is clean.
Does it? All right.
Okay, so this dude here, well, he's going to just disengage and run 5, 10, 15 towards the boat. Eucalio.
Okay. So I am going to ask a technical question. So, my beastcraft to charm a beast is animal handling check, and it takes an action. But if you are just trying to persuade them, it doesn't necessarily take an action, and I have an ability that allows me to make wisdom-based checks as a bonus action. So can I use a bonus action to attempt to persuade, not charm for 24 hours, persuade a seagull to do something for me?
Yeah, of course. Sounds excellent.
All right. So I will still make...
I want to hear you persuade a seagull.
Yes. I'm going to persuade a seagull with animal handling to do something for me. So I will go ahead and move my action and bonus action, or action and movement of 30. And then as a bonus action, I will make an animal handling check. And once I see what I roll, I'll tell you what I say. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Animal handling. And just as a note, I am proficient in this. So if it is a success, it is a magical success.
Okay.
It's already. Okay.
So 20. Oh my gosh.
They're eating out of the palm of your hand.
I want to hear you speak seagull.
Okay. So I see all these seagulls, and to the outside observer, I just tip my head back and start squawking like crazy at these seagulls. Like, to me, I'm talking to them. To everyone else, I am just... It's the strangest war cry you've ever heard. But
what are you actually saying to them?
I say that I say, hey, if you go and warn the town, make a big ruckus in town to let them know there's something coming, there'll be food in it for you.
All right. As soon as you say that, they're up and off. A whole swarm. What is it called? Flock of seagulls? Just kind of take off.
Swarm is appropriate.
Flock of seagulls.
Yeah.
And yeah. And yep, they are heading straight for West Haven.
Yeah, I want them to know that there's something wrong, even if they don't know what specifically is going on.
So what was it?
All right. I'm going to... and I'm going to say it's going to take them... because of their flying speed, just... And they're dashing... 50, 100... Okay, so it's going to take them about 5-6 rounds to reach the far shore.
Gotcha.
At top speed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else from you, Calio?
No, that's my action, bonus action, and movement.
Okay. Second. This one's going to disengage and doesn't want anything to do with hobbits. It's going to stay away from them, but running towards the boat. Zurich.
All right, I think it's all about getting to the boat at this point. My movement is 25. My half movement is 15. But if I dash, I can go 25, right?
Correct.
All right, I will dash, and I don't think I can avoid an op attack, but we'll see. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Dwarves are natural sprinters, you see. So I can get to there with a dash, and if he takes an opportunity attack, that's fine.
I mean, I feel like that's pretty impressive, running like that in full armor through like wet sand and mud.
Indeed it is, yeah.
As you pass by, I just get mud
Whoosh.
from head to toes.
Okay. This is the op attack with the scimitar as you run past the Corsair.
Right. He does not have advantage because I didn't do that Battle Fury thing. And he misses. All right.
Yep.
That's cool.
All right. Why do I have 4 Corsairs still? Oh, did I forget to lose? Sorry, I just want to make sure. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's only 3.
Yeah, I only see 3.
Okay. Round 6. The situation on the fishing boats is pretty dire. All of the knights have been killed, except for Falmir. He is holding off 7 Corsairs by himself, and Enfin is also with him with her large quarterstaff. She's trying to knock some of these Corsairs off her boat. Aigle has jumped ship. He's swimming to shore. He's left. And you can see that Falmir is being overwhelmed. You can barely see him for all the Corsairs bearing down on him. Turk, what would you like to do?
Take my mute off. I'm going to hop up onto the prow of the boat. Oh,
okay. Yeah, for some reason the boat is on top. Yeah.
That's
sorry.
not.
I can't make the boat.
And
push the boat to the back.
Turn and use my bow and attack this. Okay, it's not working.
Okay.
Oh, that one.
So
yes.
one thing I forgot to mention at the very beginning of combat. You did take a shot in the first round, right, with your bow?
Yes.
Okay, and then in the following round, you used your sword.
So my action is to draw bow.
So the only way you could have used the only way you could have attacked with your sword that round is if you dropped your bow. You could not have stowed your bow, because that would have been. You only get 1 free object interaction. The free object interaction was to draw your sword. That means you dropped your bow. That means your bow is behind the wall back there still.
Okay. Can you free my avatar because it's stuck right now?
Sorry, yeah, you're stuck behind the boat. I'm just gonna move the boat. There you go.
Okay, I think that's where I was, right? You can move the boat back.
Yep.
I think it was 1 up, 1 away from us.
Yeah, 1 up. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm going to move there to block them, and at this point, dodge.
Okay. All right.
Oh, if I have a dagger, can I use a dagger to throw?
Yep, you can certainly throw a dagger.
I will throw a dagger then at the corsair that's nearest to me.
Okay.
Now I see dagger and it says melee in brackets. Oh, dagger thrown. I got it.
Yep.
I lost that dagger.
That's gonna miss, and your dagger goes flying into the mud. Yeah. All right. That brings us to Goldie.
I'll just get in front of Turk and attack the guy that he was trying to attack. Short sword attack.
Okay.
Whack. Not whack. Maybe whack.
Hits for 10 points of damage. Wow, you are doing some Goldie's the heavy hitter here.
Yeah.
Let's see. This guy was not wounded yet. So he's badly wounded now, though.
I think
Moonstalker, you're up.
I think I hit him once. Did I not?
The others. This is the one guy that was not wounded yet.
Oh, okay.
All right, minus 15. Actually, I want to go. Sorry, go ahead. I'm going to double move to there this turn.
Okay.
And that'll be my action for this round.
All right.
I'm done.
All right. The Corsair that Goldie you just hit is up next. And it's going to disengage and get onto the boat.
I just thought of something. In friendly in my my terrain, I move normal through difficult terrain. I forgot all about that. Does that count in this situation or not?
Yeah, this is technically Minhiria or whatever. So yeah, you do not suffer that penalty for difficult terrain. If you were on the other side of the river, different story. But you're good here.
I forgot where I was at. I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh, you can just move another 15 feet, and you should be fine. And so
well, actually, be another 30, wouldn't it? Since I did a double
yes,
move.
Actually, yeah, exactly. Eucalio.
Okay, so I am going to let's see. A lot of rocks here. Are they? Does it take more movement than difficult terrain to cross these rocks, or
No, you're just going to be clambering over them.
Gotcha. All right. Then I'm going to, I'm gonna go there. Why did it? There we go. I was like, no, you can't go. I am doing both a action and a move. And I have a bonus action. Is there anything that needs perceiving right now? What time of day is it right now? Is it like morning?
It's late afternoon.
Late afternoon. Okay, but not close to nighttime. Okay.
Yeah.
Just checking. See. Okay.
Actually, oh, sorry. I was just looking. I can't see where it says that. I know it said it somewhere, but since I can't show it, I'm gonna move back to 30 feet.
No, that's fine. I know it's your favorite terrain. I remember reading that too. You're good.
Okay. Thanks. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Callia.
You're good. I think that's it for me. I don't have something to do for my bonus action.
Okay. Next Corsair is just gonna pile into the boat too, avoiding these nasty hobbits. And it's gonna just dive into the boat here. Actually, he was here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he's just gonna pile in behind this guy here, using his dash. Just basically throws himself into the boat. Zurich.
Like shooting fish in a barrel. I will jump into the boat. 5.
Oh, that's right. He disengaged. That's right. He can't dash. Oh, he actually didn't have to disengage. He wasn't. Was he in combat?
The one.
He wasn't in combat.
The one before.
Goldie was, yes.
The one before, but he didn't need.
Was he here?
Yes.
Yeah,
okay, so he didn't. Okay, you're absolutely right. My bad. He's on the edge of the boat. He can't climb in yet. He disengaged, but he's. Oh, come on. Stop boomeranging on me here. If he disengaged and he started here, he has 5, 10. He only can jump into the boat. Okay, he's there though.
I was saying that to the opportunity attack. Because they were in 15 feet, but if they disengage, you don't get an opportunity attack.
Sorry, whose opportunity attack?
No, because Turk asks if he gets an opportunity attack.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you were answering Turk. Okay, sorry, my bad. I didn't understand. Zurich, I think you're under the boat, right?
I am under the boat. I don't mean to be under the boat. Okay. I want to be on the boat. I had 15 would have gotten me where the second Corsair is, but I just want to be on the boat with those guys. Okay. Yeah, pretty much where I'm at now. And what I'll do is I'll do that. So you can see. I'll do the Battle Fury thing on this guy, on the nearest Corsair. So that gives me advantage with him. $21 for 10.
Yeah, he's cut down.
All right. And I had movement left over, so now I'll just move into this square and get up close and personal with that Corsair. End of turn.
Okay. Oh, nice. You guys are just doing mop up here now. The last Corsair will move. And he sees now all of you guys are piling into the boat. Yeah, you know, he's just going to run the opposite direction because he doesn't want.
Run towards us! We'll cut you down and distracted.
I sees you. He knows that you guys are up there, so he's going to run this way. 5, 10, 15, and he's going to dash another 5, 10, 15. He just wants to get the hell away from you guys. All right. Next round, the situation on the fishing boat. So you guys all know. Falmir is still alive, badly wounded. He manages to throw one of the Corsairs out, so 2 Corsairs are down now. Enfys, however, is killed. She's struck down, leaving basically Falmir facing 6 Corsairs on his own.
You got this, Falmir. You're a warrior.
I thought it was 5, but wow, 6.
Goldie, you're up. Hold on, did I miss Turk? Turk, you're up. Sorry.
There were 2 corsairs. Zurich killed one. The other is what, behind the boat? No.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think I accidentally hit him.
I think he was here.
Yeah.
Not that it matters.
Yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
But Zurich moved into his melee range.
Yeah, I tried to get up close and personal with him.
Oh, that's right. You did engage him face to face.
Yeah. Threw his buddy off the boat and then stepped up on him.
Yep. All right. So, Turk, what would you like to do?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I am rubber banding. I'm going to zip around to his back and attack.
All right. Just want to make sure the boat. There is boat there. Was it like that? Yep. There was one. Yeah. Go ahead. You can do that.
Is that advantage?
Yep. That'll be advantage. Hold on. Just let me double check. I think it was like this, right? So you can't be behind him. He'd be off the end of the boat because I think he was at the back. Like he was there.
Okay, so can I be in that sort of on the edge of the boat, on the back corner of the boat?
Yeah. Yeah. You wouldn't have advantage though.
Okay.
How would you get that? 5.
I was
Where?
Well, for one thing, it's on the boat, so that's not difficult terrain.
No. Actually, I will. It's not out at water, so it's stable. So you're good.
So I can move through the hex of a opponent larger than me. So that's how I would.
It's still double movement to go through him, though, because he's an enemy.
Okay. So probably I can only get there then, I guess.
Okay.
Or there? Yes, at least there.
You'd be in water. You would be in water there. Like you'd be like chest deep in water.
And not able to attack. Okay, so I'll just stay there then. And whoops. And miss.
Oh, it's about here. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, that's unfortunately going to miss. Goldie.
Zurich is not a size larger.
I thought he was medium.
The boat is there.
And they're far out at sea, the other ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
There is bodies around me, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be my action to see if they have a horn of alarm of some sort?
Sure. Go ahead and make investigation or perception, whichever you prefer in this case, because you can rummage through them or just do a quick scan.
And now, Anna, question. Do these boats come from larger boats, as in there's more of these guys somewhere, or are these 3 the only ones here?
Those are the only ones you saw launched from the main warship. They may have more.
Okay.
There's a big ship out in the ocean, Goldie, right off the coast.
How far is that one?
Half a mile. I
Okay.
think you said half a mile, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Investigation or perception?
Mm-hmm.
Where is that?
You have, just so you know, you do have enough movement to get there, if you like.
Where? I didn't see a thing.
Oops, I keep moving that. Let me move the boat out of the way here. You get to this hex here.
Yeah. I'm like trying to decide if I want to like maybe alert the guys that are far at sea so they can just maybe leave them and come to us.
What you missed in the recap was we were chasing down the trail of the Corsairs that had killed the child in the town. We didn't know they were Corsairs per se at that time. When we got to the south side, or I guess it's south side. Anyway, when we got to the seaside of the ruins, we saw the big ship. They saw us and sent 3 longboats in to deal with us. We ran through the ruins, and our plan was to lead them through the ruins to let the Denzians, there's spirits, ghosts, wraiths, whatever in these ruins that come out at night. We were going to let them deal with the orc and the Corsairs. You guys were supposed to get on the boat, and we were going to circle back around and hook up onto the boat and go back across the river. That was the original plan.
Oh yeah, no, I know. My concern now is that there's one dude alone against 6 Corsairs.
Yeah, but he's like, I think they said 4 rounds away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So even if you use the boat to get to, I mean, if you've got a ranged weapon, you
No.
might be able to disadvantage. But
my idea was like maybe try to distract them and get them to come to us and leave them alone. I guess they kill him anyway. So
we already tried that.
Attack.
We already tried that. Eucaliel shot arrows at them, and the orc told them to go across the river.
They don't know that their orc commander is dead. So maybe Turk said he chopped his head off. Maybe grab his head and hold it up, try to get their attention and be like, hey.
They'll run.
Your leader's dead. Maybe leave.
It's a great idea.
So the head is around here.
Yeah, we did not grab him.
I think the head actually went flying towards the boat.
It's just laying there. I put a bow on it as it was flying.
And meanwhile, the surface is even closer to the boat.
You said I have enough movement to get here, Andrew?
Yes, you do.
Like I need double movement to get on the boat, so it'd be like 10.
Yeah, but moving through Zurich doesn't cost you any extra damage, any extra, so it would be 10, 15.
Scooch.
Yeah, you have 20 feet movement to get there. That's not a problem.
Yeah, and I have 30 feet because I am a fast habit. And I'll just attack. Sword.
Okay.
And he is... Ooh. 13 doesn't hit.
13 is a miss. 13 is a miss.
Yeah. Bonus action, I forgot to do it earlier. I will help Turk. Or... Sorry, Turk. Sorry, it goes before.
All right. Moonstalker, you're up.
Unmute myself. And move up to here. Can I see this guy here?
One in the ruins? Yep.
Yeah.
Clear shot.
And he is not at disadvantage anymore. It's normal shot.
Okay.
Fifteen
15 will hit for 7 points of damage, and you cut him down.
Yay!
All right. Anything else from
Nope, that's it for me.
the stalker? No? Okay. All right. That brings us to this last Corsair, who's now surrounded by a dwarf, 2 hobbits. He's going to throw his weapons down, disengage, and jump into the water and try and swim away from you. All right, so he's like here.
Question: is he wearing the chainmail that it shows him wearing?
He's wearing a chain shirt. So yeah, he's not going. He's not going to make it. You guys. Eucalio, what would you like to do?
Okay, I'm going to move my next 30 feet. And I am going to perception check in this area to try to spot the orc's head, because I know that they cut the orc's head off. And if I manage to spot Turk's bow as well, that's just a bonus. Technically, I don't know that it's there, but you know, if I see it, the reason I'm looking is for the head. But bonus action perception, and this is proficient. So if it's a success, it's a magical success.
Okay.
14.
Yeah, easy enough to spot a massive orc's head lying amongst the ruins.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of perched nicely on the ledge there, the stone wall. And you can easily spot Turk's bow lying behind the wall.
Gotcha. Then, having that knowledge, I will be veering in that direction for my movement from now on. And that's it for me. That's all I've got.
All right. Okay. Zurich.
All right, I will turn around and look. How far behind me is Eucalio and Moonstalker? They're pretty
How
far
behind you?
About 80 feet, 80 to 85 feet.
Yeah.
All right, well, Zurich will give an exasperated dwarven huff and command Goldie and Turk to grab an oar, and then I will hop out of the rowboat, reposition it to launch it, and just ready in action. So both axe holstered, both hands on the rear end of the rowboat. As soon as everybody's in the rowboat, I'll give it a heave and propel us forward. Essentially, just getting everybody to board and exit on the rowboat.
Okay. So Zurich, if you hopped out and start pushing the boat out, also you can push it out like that far. So Goldie, you'll be out there. Turk, you're not quite in the boat yet. All right, Turk, you're up. What would you like to do? Oh, top of the next round. You see Falmir cut down.
Oh God!
Figured.
Yeah, I think.
And the Corsairs start lighting the fishing boats on fire. What would you like to do?
Am I closer to the orc's head than Ukaleel?
Yes, you are.
And it's what? It's around here?
Yep. Sitting pretty on that stone wall there. His headless body kind of slouched over it too.
Yeah, I even mentioned that with the whip around some part of me, that I grabbed the whip and pulled it towards me and then used that momentum to hack his head off. So, if anything, it's a little bit closer to the boat than away from it. I'm going to...
Yes.
5, 10. So, am I able to get... Is the head maybe by where the stone is, or...
No, it's on the ledge. It's on the stone ledge because he was standing behind the ledge when you cut his head off. So even if it came forward a little bit, it would still land on the ledge.
And I can't reach it.
He was back here when you killed him. So the head will also, I'm just going to say, it's like 1 square away from you, 5 feet away from you.
Okay, so I'll have to use part of my double dash to get to it.
Yep.
And actually, I could hop up onto the wall, lift the head up, and scream at the others. I'll do that.
All right.
Try to announce, your orc is dead, 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 and so will you be.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check with advantage, please.
That's not going to work so well, but
this, remember, is I think going to fall under one of Saruman's
right.
patronage, I think.
Yeah, a charisma check. That's exactly right.
Yeah. But we have to decide ahead of time, right?
Yes, exactly. If you want to use a fellowship point.
Now I also
get an automatic magical success.
Yeah, I also have oh damn it, the word is like lost. Smoke pipe with my father earlier.
Inspiration?
Yes.
I thought you didn't use that yet?
I have not. Zurich did. I did not.
Okay.
So what does... I still have advantage anyways, but what does inspiration do again?
It just gives you advantage.
Oh, okay.
It gives you advantage on a roll.
I already had that, so...
So you're not spending a fellowship point then. Okay.
So we had to say it ahead of time whether we were going to spend it or not. Is that... We're learning
just let me double check that.
Yeah, because I know the normal ones you do have to spend ahead of time, but this seems to imply that it's only to get a magical success. So...
Yeah, it's an odd one.
Yeah.
I would have said I would have asked everyone to spend if we could spend it because we.
So it's an auto. It would be an auto. If you decide to spend the fellowship point, it would be an auto magical success.
What does everyone think?
I think that's an awesome point to use a fellowship point on. We're at 5.
What do we think will happen? What do we think will happen if we succeed, though? Will the pirates run away?
I'm hoping so because we don't want them to go to the town.
I think we want them to stop burning the fishing boats too. Hopefully, and not burn all the fishing boats of the village.
Yeah. Well, there's only the 2 there, right? Just the 2 that that we used to go down the river with.
They were fighting in the middle of the river. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not like at the docks burning fishing boats or something like that.
Yeah. Hopefully they turn around. Either come for us or run.
Yeah, we've got the power of Sauron behind us. I say let's do it.
You mean Saruman?
Oh, I was gonna say I missed the chapter.
We do not need the power of Sauron behind us because that's a completely different type of campaign.
Working on you.
Different campaign.
In the words of Luke Skywalker, you did not even hesitate. You just went straight to the dark side.
Yeah.
Wait till we get Sauron as our patron. Then
I know, right?
We're really gonna start cooking.
So yeah,
Let's do it.
I would.
All right, so are you spending that fellowship point? Is that a yes from everyone? Anyone nay? Okay. 1 point spent. And as you hold up the head of the Lord of the Lash, you can see your voice carries out over the river and over the roaring flames of the 2 fishing boats set alight. You can see the Corsairs, the 6 remaining Corsairs, look back, and one of them point directly at you, holding the head. And they all clamber back into their own boats and start rowing back out to sea. Right.
Nicely done, Turk.
Hey, it was the power of Sauron.
Goldie, you are in the boat.
I'm in the boat.
You are in the boat. Zurich pushed the boat out far enough that you are now right over, practically. Like you can see the Corsair swimming frantically, trying to get away from you. And if you want to attack him, you have advantage because he's just floundering in the water just outside the boat.
They killed a child, right?
Yes.
That's why we're here. Okay, then yes.
They chased him for miles
Well,
and then cut him down. This is not.
Yep. Yep.
Well,
You don't have to worry about this.
If Turk is actually your cousin, that means they just killed your uncle.
Yeah. Having relationships are complicated. But yeah. Is it advantage?
It is advantage.
Oh, brother.
15 is going to hit for 9 points of damage. So describe to me how you kill this poor Corsair as he's trying to swim frantically away from you in his chain armor.
I will scramble through the boat to get to the front and seeing what happens there and hearing Turk just the rage and then remembering the child just didn't go anywhere. Not
that last stab, you can see him slowly sink beneath the waves and start getting carried out to sea. And that is the end of combat. Nicely done, guys. That Lord of the Lash was not nice. Okay, I'm going to bring you back to the main story mode now.
So I think I need to grab my bow and try to get back to the boat.
Yes. What would you guys like to do now? You can see the remaining Corsairs in their 2 longboats rowing frantically back out to sea, knowing that their Lord of the Lash has been killed.
I would like to recover arrows if possible.
Yep. You spend the next few minutes. You can recover half the arrows that you shot.
Thankfully, I get my arrows relatively quickly.
And none of you are... Moonstalker, can you make a old lore check for me, please? And Eucaliel, you can as well. Amongst it.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to spend an elven skill to make that a magical success.
Okay. You needed the DC was 15 or higher. So to make a magic success, you would know the Lord of the Lash was not the captain of that vessel. He's probably like a bosun, basically someone who is in charge of the crew. The fact that he had a whip probably was in charge of the rowers or whatnot. That he was not the commanding officer there. That there are.
Yeah. There's a chance that they're going to send reinforcements.
And the fact that they sent 3 longboats out, there's probably at least one more. And a ship that size can easily hold 20, 30 people.
Question. In I guess in the 2 or 3 rounds that it takes me to get to the boat, how far away are those 2 other rowboats?
They would be still probably about 4 rounds away.
Okay.
What is the distance?
So that'd be the 4, 3. I'm trying to do math. But 280 feet away.
Okay, so still within range of my bow.
And mine.
Yep, and the great bow. What I would suggest to the group is anyone who doesn't have a bow, prep some of our arrows with use what you use for your torches to put it on the tip of our arrows so that we can try to light those boats on fire. Because if they can't get back, then the ship can send fewer people out. So that way, it's not taking as much time because everyone who can't spend their action shooting can spend their action lighting the arrow on fire so that those of us who can shoot.
Yeah, Zarek has some oil. He has a hooded lantern and some oil in his inventory.
Yeah. Right. I will say that firing arrows in this fashion will be a disadvantage.
Yes. It's already a disadvantage from the range, so I figure.
Right.
I'm going to have to also posit this. While my biological father may be knocked down, he may not be dead.
True. And I think we should sail towards that boat that is currently burning. But we also need to, before those other boats get too far away, we need to try to incapacitate them because that will save the townspeople a lot more grief.
Follow, you're going down an elven logic.
Yeah, because if they only have one boat left on that ship, eventually they'll realize their guys aren't coming back, but they can only send one boat out at a time or bring their entire ship closer. Either way, it buys us a lot of time. So that's
I will say this. Falmir, if he is still alive, just unconscious and dying, on a flaming boat, he's going to be taking effectively critical damage every round. So he's only got 2 rounds to live. There's no way you'd be able to make it there before he's dead.
No. We're 4 rounds away from them right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he got a beautiful Viking funeral. So, you got to find the silver lining somewhere, I suppose.
Yeah.
All right. So who's taking the shots then? I will give you guys 3 shots before they're completely out of range.
I will take a shot.
I will take a shot.
I'll prep the arrows.
So 3 bows.
Well,
we
I'll
have,
take 1 shot.
We have 3, yeah.
so we each get 9, total 9 shots then.
Mm-hmm.
No. 3 total 9, 3 each. Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And you need to tell me if you're hitting boat 1 or 2. That's all. I just need to know.
I'm going to start with boat 1. Disadvantage. Trying to figure out what
That one is
AC
going
the
to
boat
hit.
That one hits?
Nice.
Yeah. No.
Nice.
That one hits.
Okay. Seeing it hit,
Who's taking the?
do we know, can we gauge, how many arrows might be needed for substantial fire to be lit?
Oh, you can see, as soon as the arrow hits, it starts to burn, and you can see it start to smoke. But one of the corsairs is going to start using a bailing bucket and trying to douse the fire out.
Gotcha.
So it's going to be a battle between how many arrows are in there and how many people can work on putting them out.
Okay, I'll take the next shot then, because it's I'll have a lower probability of hitting. So I'll take
1 or 2.
The same one that was fired this time.
Okay. 16 will hit. So not taking the damage because there's but it will do fire damage.
Instead of, so we have, you said we got 3 shots each?
Yes.
Just to make this clear before I do this. So instead of shooting at the boat, I'm shooting at the guy with the bucket.
Ah.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Not with a flaming arrow?
No, it can be with the flaming arrow. That's fine.
Okay. Flaming arrow?
So he'll be on fire if it gets hit.
Okay. Unfortunately, that one's going to miss. The guy
For clarification, if it wasn't a flaming arrow, would it be disadvantage?
For distance.
Yes, it's from the range. All right, so 2 arrows hit the boat, both flaming. The guy with the bucket trying to get him out is not. So I'm just going to do a quick check here. And it has 50 hit points. So each of the arrows are going to do 1d4 fire damage per round until it's extinguished. So you guys can each roll a d4 to tell me how much damage it did when it hit.
Okay.
Plus the damage from the original hit as well?
No, that
had to ask.
Yeah.
1. There we go.
All right, so you guys said 5 points. I'm just going to keep track of that here. Okay. Second arrow.
I think we should focus down the 1 since it's so difficult to do. We should just stick with boat 1 since we've started on it.
Okay. Take your next shots.
Again.
9 is going to miss.
Shoot the
12
guy
will
with the
hit.
bucket.
Okay.
Rolls are trash.
All right. So another 1 point of fire. And each of you roll 1d4 for the cumulative fire damage. So it's at 6. And then at the end of this round, you'll be able to put out 1 flame.
Oh, wait. I didn't hit, so.
But it's still burning.
Oh, but the other one is still going. Yes, gotcha. Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Like 10 points of damage total to the boat. And 2 arrows are still burning. Take your last shot.
Okay.
Do you want me to order the guy with the bucket, or do you want me to still keep trying to shoot the guy with the bucket?
I don't think shooting the guy with the bucket is useful because another guy can just pick up a bucket and continue.
All right, shoot the boat.
Okay.
Rolls are trash. They're all them good rolls earlier.
All right.
Well,
go ahead and roll 1d4 for the new arrow.
Looks like Turk got a.
So that's a total of 17 points of damage, and then roll another d4, Eucalio and Turk for the flame that you had before.
Gotcha.
So many ones.
I know, right?
19 points of damage. All right, so 19 points of damage at this point. He puts another fire out. There are 3 flames left. It's out of range of your arrows now. So just roll, one of you roll 2d4, the other one roll 1d4.
Okay. Who wants to do the 2?
I'll do the 2.
Okay, I'll do 1.
Oh!
Nice. Not bad.
30 points of damage. Down to 2 fires now. 1 each. Roll 1d4 each.
Nice. Well, you got a 4. That's good.
That's 35 points of damage. 1d4. Eucalio. Roll 1d4.
Not bad.
You guys managed to do a total of 38 points of fire damage on this boat before it's out of range and all the fires are put out. Not enough to sink it, but it is badly damaged. And structurally probably unusable for quite some time until they managed to repair it.
Which is what we wanted. So.
But they are now out of range and disappearing out into the estuary back towards their boat. In the meantime, you see circling over West Haven a massive swarm of seagulls. It's like blocks of the sky.
Being utter nuisance.
And you can see a bunch of people kind of coming out to the wharf to look up. Some of them holding like pieces of wood over their heads so they don't get shit on. But they kind of are brought out because of this sight, and they look out into the river and they see the 2 burning fishing boats. So you see a number of fishermen get into their boats, launch off to rescue whoever might be on these boats or whoever's left on them.
Yeah. I think at that point we should take the boat that we're in, because we're already moving in it, and we should get to the other side of the river, head towards town.
Well, before we do that, I think we should take care of the remains we left on the shore. The orcs. I mean, the orc and the corsairs. We should gather their weapons for the villagers, the armor. They need to. They just lost all their knights.
True. If they're gonna have to be fighting. Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's a good idea.
Good thinking.
since they have been warned of danger.
And they do have chain shirts, so that's better than no armor. So.
All right. So you guys harvest what you can from the fallen soldiers and corsairs, and the massive Lord of the Lash climb into your boat and make your way back to West Haven. By this point in time, they have there's still some people trying to extinguish the flames on these fishing boats. They pulled Agla out of the river, pulled him onto one of their boats, and he's just kind of spluttering to himself and in a little bit of shock. But as you pull up to these flaming boats in the middle of the river, you can see the charred remains of the Knights of West Haven, and amongst them, the body of Falmir, his breastplate clearly visible amongst them.
And just out of curiosity, did we find any coinage on any of these guys by any chance?
Yeah.
I gotta ask. I'm a broke person, so I think I've got a couple silver coins to my name.
Dibs on the orc. I chopped his head off.
I did enough damage to that orc to bring down a herd of horses. What are you talking about?
Fair enough. I'll split it with you then.
Yeah, last time we got money, we gave it all to me, I think. So I'm the money bags right now.
Because you invested it wisely.
So I currently have like 17 silver. I'm rich.
You guys are gonna get rich from this, then maybe 1, 2. That's if all you're counting is silver right now. There is a total. 9.
Yeah, I've got silver and copper.
90 silver pieces amongst the bodies.
Woo!
Yes, we are now officially rich.
18 silver apiece.
But they are all coinage from Umbar.
Yeah.
Does that actually matter? I mean, silver.
No, but if you pass it around, people, silver, but people will see that it's not Gondorian or
sure.
Yeah.
Whatever.
That's 18 apiece, guys.
Nice. We want to split it evenly with everybody? I'm okay with that.
Yep.
18.
I'll add it to my sheet.
But
right.
nothing else special on the lead orc.
I'm assuming the whip was
just his
massive sword.
Just that whip.
And we'll take his massive sword, because doesn't the queen have a massive guard?
Yeah. She does.
I mean, I'll look at the sword. Is it anything special, or is it just a big sword?
It's just a big sword.
Now, is the whip something that you need to train to use properly? I would imagine, right?
Yes. You do need special training for a whip.
Oh yeah, I will speak from experience. As a kid that used to use a bullwhip, it takes quite a while not to learn to hit yourself with it when you're snapping.
Maybe I'll just take it as a trophy then.
Yep.
You already have like a troll's thumb or something like that.
Toe, wasn't it?
Toe.
Just add a toe to the collection.
Pop one of his big fangs out.
Yeah.
We gotta get back and
all right, so
find out why this town's getting attacked.
Yeah, we gotta head back. Yeah.
So you
on the way back.
So you guys make your way back to West Haven. It is a somber mood on the docks as the remains of those on the destroyed fishing vessels are pulled out and gently laid out on the docks, covered with blankets. And the queen herself comes down with the last remaining, I guess, the knight. What's his name again? Haldane, the massive knight. And Dame Eshel, who's not one of the knights on a boat, comes and accompanies her. And you can see Queen Nimue kneel and bow before every fallen soldier and give a silent blessing. You can see all the fishermen standing solemnly behind her, giving her some space to do so. And when she's finished, she looks up and sees you and asks, "What has happened here? Why have all of these good folk perished? For what reason?"
Your lady, the Corsairs of Umbar were the ones that killed the child. We found that out when we were across the river. And they saw us and sent 3 boats to attack us. One being led by a troll-sized orc that we slew, and 6 of the Corsairs, or 5 of the Corsairs, on the other side of the river. Our plan was for Valmir and the rest of the knights to make it back to the village to protect you, and we were trying to draw all 3 boats to us in the ruins, but the orc ordered 2 of the boats to attack the boats of the knights.
She nods solemnly. Thank you for recounting what happened. She looks past you at the boat that you guys pulled in on, the longbow, and is recognizing that it is of Umbarish design, not local, West Haven fishing boat. And she says,
"And the orc
are we threatened?" She sees the orc head, and you see Haldane step forward and say, "Please, some decorum before the queen."
She needs to know.
She's got a big-ass, massive fish head, monster head over her throne. What's he talking about?
That's true. Yes, she should not be shocked.
She's not grossed out. It's just a funereal tone here right now. Maybe the cries of victory later.
She gently places a hand on Haldane's arms. Says, "It's okay, Haldane. I'm thankful for your assistance in driving off the Corsairs, but I need to know, is West Haven threatened?"
We don't know, my lady. We will assume yes. They killed a child. Is that not threat enough?
I would be prepared for more attacks. The leader that we defeated was not the captain of the ship. And when the Corsairs that fled from us return to the ship, they may decide to send more, which is why we tried to get back here as quickly as possible to warn everyone. And I kind of look up at the seagulls and I'm just like, go! It's done. They're warned.
They're still waiting to be fed.
Yeah, hey, I will give some silver. I'll give some silver to like the innkeeper and be like, put some loaves of bread out.
And I'll say,
that's the queen, by the way.
What's her name again? Inrahil? You keep slipping my mind.
Queen Nimue?
Nimue, yeah. Queen Nimue, yeah. And lack of your in losing your knights in their armor and weapons, we recovered armor and weapons from the Corsairs for you to arm your villagers with. And I'll say, and big fella, here, have this, and I'll hold the broadsword, big sword out hilt first towards him. This was the orc leader sword. It should help inspire fear into the Corsairs.
Takes it and says, it's a crude blade, but a worthy trophy, one that belongs to those who slew it, its master. And he hands it back to you. I have no need for this.
It was, well, I meant for it to be more for an intimidation factor if the Corsairs attack you. And we're not here to help. Maybe mount it
And we shall hang
on
it
a pole on the dock.
with that orc's head.
There you go. Good plan.
And Queen Nimue says, please, let me take care of these fallen knights. But I wish your counsel back in my hall at your earliest convenience, please.
I understand the need to bury the dead, Queen, but we don't know if or when the Corsairs could attack. You need to address your defense of your town first. They could attack in the middle of your funeral.
You can see the merchant that you noticed earlier, Mr. Fleet, approach. And he bows, he takes his hat off and bows deeply to the Queen. Your Highness, if I may, I believe this attack was perpetrated because you've closed off much of the trading routes with Umbar. Perhaps this is their retribution to you. I would recommend that you would allow me, perhaps as your emissary, to travel to Umbar and to negotiate new trade routes. And perhaps this will appease them.
I don't trust that guy.
Do you have some way of communicating with them so that they don't attack you as you approach?
I'm a merchant vessel. Why would they attack me?
Why would they attack a small child?
Why would they attack fishing vessels trying to get away from them and set them afire?
Perhaps you antagonized them.
We didn't attack at all until they were already chasing us. So, and I am unaware of what the child did or saw, but I'm certain that nothing they could have done could have antagonized people such as them to the point where they chased him for miles to take him down.
Well, who knows? Who knows what that child was up to? He's quite known in these parts as a vagabond, a thief.
Does this guy
Perhaps he stole
like
from
the
them.
Corsairs at all? Does he bear any resemblance to what the ones we killed?
No, he looks like a local. Go ahead and make an insight check, Goldie.
Zurik's going to do the same thing. I normally don't do this, but he looks like a douche. I'm going to do it.
Oh, somebody scored big.
Never mind.
Goldie. Oh my
Goldie's already catching my vibe.
Goldie doesn't like him at all.
Goldie, Is there anything in your mind that you're like looking for in Mr. Fleet? Like what? Or is there?
Hold on, let me see.
You just trying to get a general vibe check off them.
Goldie's been prone to trusting everyone, and she's been stabbed in the back, both literally and figuratively. So she just like, why would someone assume that a child, like, why this amount of weapons for a little village, and like that just has fishermen that don't have like a big army. It's not a big place, and just and why is he so insistent on going himself?
All right, you can tell clearly he's got an ulterior motive. He keeps. You notice his. I'm going to say it. You notice him continuously glance past you, and you kind of just follow his gaze for a moment, and you see that he is looking at a beggar who's lying on the side of the wharves. But he just kind of, just a quick glance every now and then, being very subtle about it. But with that natural 20, I have to honor that. So yeah, you do notice him glancing at this beggar behind.
Okay.
Sorry, Goldie. I'm also just going to say, before this evolves a little bit further, with the natural 20, say to the Queen and to this a-hole, what, and I'll hold up the head of the orc. Why would they be led by this orc if they were honorable merchants or people trying to trade with you? This is an orc. We know who they mean, what they are all about. That's all I have to say. They killed my father.
I am sorry for your loss, Master Hobbit. But I ask you, have you ever been to the city of Umbar? They're an unruly bunch, and it's not surprising that they would have a brutish figure like an orc. Yeah, as he looks at it, he just kind of looks as if he's going to throw up for a moment. To keep them in line, I mean, they lack discipline, but they are also excellent merchants. So I don't have the answers. Why? Do you have proof, first of all, that they're the ones that killed the child? And we don't know what the child did to provoke them. All we have is your word, strangers newly arrived in town, that they attacked you unprovoked. But we don't know what happened. You came out and they were chasing you. What did you do to them? May I ask, what did you do?
I will cut him off and say, you will question my honor.
Well, you could, sir.
My hands on my sword.
Have arrived here just yesterday. I have lived here. I've grown up here. These are my people. We did not have these troubles until you arrived.
Your troubles have nothing to do with us.
I beg to differ. And he looks back to the Queen. My Queen, you have known me for many years. I have served you well as your master of coin. Would you truly take the word of strangers over your most trusted advisors? And you can see Queen Nimue kind of doubtful in this position. He says, I must attend to those who have fallen. That is my priority now. Halden, please, look to preparing the knights for a watch of any other attack. Prepare what defenses we can muster. We will not sit here idly and wait for more aggression should it come. We will be prepared, as prepared as we can be. And she looks back at the rest of you. I will take counsel with you later tonight. And she leaves, and you can see the families of the fallen knights kind of gathering on the wharf, and she moves to speak with them. But yes, Goldie, something you wanted to mention?
Is the beggar, like, what's his surrounding? Like, is there people around him? Is it? I don't want to
He's by himself.
Oh, great. Can I see his face? Or is he turned in a way where I cannot?
Yeah. Weathered, very kind of. He's an older gentleman, beard, gray, white beard, mustache. He's wearing a bluish kind of robe. The cloak kind of pulled over, the hood kind of pulled over his face. It's a rainy, blustery day too, so he should be cold, but he doesn't seem to be bothered by it. He's got a darker complexion, but he just seems to be staring listlessly almost into the water in front of him, not really paying attention to anything that's going on around him.
Human?
Human.
Okay.
I noticed,
will.
Goldie kind of looking at him. Or are you being subtle about it?
I was being subtle about it. However, I would move closer and just like talk. So first to you, and kind of like do the rounds a little bit without losing him of my periphery.
Okay.
And kind of do the rounds and point at it discreetly, or as discreetly as possible.
Okay. I guess I'll just say, do you want to go over and talk to him? I can come with.
Yeah. And before we go, I will go to Turk and just pat on the shoulder and just, I'm sorry, cousin.
I'm going to whisper in Eucaliel's ear and Sindarin. Maybe you're the one that should be doing the speaking here. I think you speak better than I do.
Surprisingly, though, I think that Goldie should be speaking, but I will support her with my knowledge.
I'm going to give Goldie a big hug, and
I say it in Sindarin as well.
I just met him. The person who I've always wondered about, I just met him, and he's gone. And he kind of breaks down.
You can see Queen Nimue standing, or now kneeling, in front of Thalmir's body, her head bowed down in prayer. She notices you standing off to one side, Turk, and she gestures for you to approach. You go to her?
Of course. Yeah.
Are you muted? Oh, sorry.
Yep.
So when you get there, she motions for you to kneel with her.
Yeah, respectfully. Yeah.
And when you do, I understand that Falmir was a relation.
Too much to describe at this very moment, but my father who I have never known until I came here.
He served me well and faithfully.
I'm glad to hear that.
You are the closest thing to kin that you would have here in West Haven. She pulls aside the blanket for a little bit, and she pulls the scorched scabbard by her side. Now that someone had put the sword back into it, and she gently kind of pulls it up from the body, and with two hands presents it to you. I offer this, a sword of my court, to you. I do not ask you to take on his role as knight of my court, but this is only may it serve as a reminder of him to you.
I thank you, lady. But I think you need to understand the merchant who is advocating, and I don't see a name, so I'm not sure.
Johann Fleet.
Fleet. Master Fleet, who is advocating to defend the Corsairs in this action. He is only a dog being led by his tail. And has no honor. He has gold in his eyes. That's all he thinks about. He is not thinking about who was lost today or who may be lost tomorrow. But it is up to you and your good grace and honor to make the right decision. I cannot say any more, but I thank you for what you've done for my father to pull him to the position that perhaps he did deserve and serve you well. And I hope to aspire to similar action.
She smiles at you. She's still holding the sword out. Do you take it?
It's all I have. That's all I have of him. I say that, yes. I say thank you. It's all I have left.
I'm sure. West Haven will always have a place for you. And there will be a place for you within my hall, should you choose to take up that calling. I would be honored if you decide to do so.
And I bow deeply and back away.
I want to kind of gather everybody else around while they're talking. I think we should donate 5 silver each to the village for the families of the deceased. Are you guys in agreement with that?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. 5 silver from each of us, or 5 silver to each person?
No. 5 silver. We ain't got that much silver.
I know. I'm like, there were a lot of people.
5. Well, no, but 5 silver from each of us.
Yes.
That's 25 silver. That's a boon for fishermen.
I'm fine with that.
I'm waiting for the walking metal can to see what he has to say.
The fisherman's fund. He'll gruff and grumble.
Point. See what the merchant does. Yes.
All right. And who would you like to give after you make this collection? Who'd you give it to?
I'm handing it to you, Callio. Yeah, I was gonna say you go to the queen, but we'll give it to you. I'm giving it to you, Callio, to speak.
Yeah. So it's all together. Yes.
Yeah, I will bring the funds to the queen and say that they are a collection from all of us for the families of the fallen.
Okay. You'll probably have to present that to her this evening later on in council, because right now she's busy consoling those very families.
Sure.
You can see Haldane mustering what knights there are left, and those fishermen willing to step up and take up arms. You can see him organizing patrols along the docks. He asks you, Turk, for the head so they can plant it on a stake and put it at the farthest dock, so for all to see.
And we've turned over,
and along with the sword, his sword's just kind of hanging there.
We've turned over all of the mundane equipment that we found for them to equip themselves, right? Okay.
Right.
Yes.
Yep.
So out of curiosity, before we do that, were there any bows and arrows amongst the corsairs?
No, none of them had bows or arrows on. No.
Scimitars and hand axes. Okay.
All melee. Yeah, exactly. But you can see Haldane trying to distribute to them. A lot of people they've never held a weapon before in their lives. It's more than like a kitchen knife or a butcher's knife. So holding his scimitars a little unwieldy for some. Some of them are trying on the chain shirts that are clearly not used to wearing armor. Some of them are going to have to get them smithed and adjusted. It looks. You take a look at this makeshift militia, and you fought the Corsairs. Even though the Corsairs are not like the best soldiers in the world, you still know that these fisher folk don't have a chance if they were going to get hand-to-hand combat with them.
Yeah.
But they're doing what they can and arming them with whatever they can. And you can see Dame Eshel very eagerly throwing on a chain shirt, hoisting one of these scimitars, comparing it to her rusted, pitted short sword, and ditching her short sword and taking the scimitar.
Nice.
But you are escorted back to the Queen's Hall, unless there's something else in West Haven you would like to do.
Yes, I believe Goldie and I are going to go try to interact with the beggar. Before we go over there, because I was going to try to get some bread to appease the seagull flock, I'm going to get an extra fresh-ish thing of bread and take it with me when we go speak to the beggar.
Okay.
So as we're going through town, I'm gonna. Who's ever escorting us? Is there a place that I can buy arrows here in town? A smithy, a store.
There's no Fletcher in town. These guys don't have any use for arrows.
Okay. Is there a place I might could get some feathers?
So what you might be able to do.
The birds.
You do? The
The
seagulls?
seagulls.
I'll ask each of them to donate several feathers before they leave.
Oh my gosh. So even though there's no Fletcher in town, you know that the queen is equipping her knights with some sort of armory. So there might be something available in the Queen's Hall. You just don't know.
Yeah, but there's a smith.
There is a regular smith, yes.
Okay. I'd like to go see the smith, but we can sidetrack that for later. But I want to go see the smith and see what he can do. And as we were talking about the donation, I think instead of weathering in the Grey Havens, maybe we should winter in the Grey Havens. Maybe we should winter here and help train the citizens to fight and help defend if the Corsairs attack.
I mean, that's a possibility, but we're actually going to lose a lot of time by doing that. And we were supposed to go as quickly as we possibly could.
Are we really going to defend this town, or at least help them defend this town, or find the source of the conflict, or just wish them luck and move on?
Yeah, I mean, I would love for us to find out why they're messing around here. You know, go check out the ship. But at this point, like, we don't have the manpower for that. And even a couple months of training these people, they're still probably not going to be able to handle an attack from the Corsairs.
All it would take is 1 or 2 ships with soldiers on them. Yeah.
Yep.
It's just I hate to say it, but it is just reality.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Eucaliel and Goldie, what did you want to do before you talked to them? Oh, yeah, you wanted to feed the seagulls because right now they're like circling over you, demanding food.
Feed the seagulls to get rid of them. Get an extra loaf of bread for the beggar.
Okay.
Or piece of bread. It doesn't necessarily have to be an entire loaf.
So
is the merchant still around?
Back at the beggar, who hasn't moved this entire time. The merchant is he's like a permanent fixture on these docks, always ordering people around.
Okay. As we approach the beggar, I do want to keep an eye on the merchant too. Like, sit from my siege.
What about the dagger? I'm not sure I was supposed to know the dagger he was looking at. Only Goldie knows that.
That's right.
So you mean beggar, right?
Oh, beggar. Sorry, not dagger, beggar.
Yeah, it's a beggar.
I heard dagger as well.
Did you get yeah.
It's sorry, beggar. Which you now see on screen. He does clock you guys approaching the beggar. And you notice that he's watching you.
Gotcha.
I will put my nice, cute hobbit face on and just smile.
As we're approaching, I will, like, if we notice that he's watching us, I will just say, until we figure out what the connection between these two are, let's speak softly. Mm-hmm. If he wants to know, he has to become more obvious. And then, we approach the beggar.
Yep. Beggar doesn't seem to move. Doesn't seem to acknowledge that you're standing. He just kind of stares ahead. And his demeanor hasn't changed this entire time. He just seems sorrowful, just kind of in his own bubble, his own world, just kind of staring off into space.
I will kneel down and try to place the fresh bread in his hand.
All right. You place the bread in his hand, and this is the first time you see him move. You see his head slightly turn to look at this loaf in his hand. Then he slowly looks up at you. And he gives you a little bow and tucks the loaf of bread into his cloak.
I kind of look to Goldie to let her speak.
Yeah, without being super loud, just kind of quiet. Sorrowful day today for a town like this.
It seems to take a moment. This guy is, it's as if he's moving in slow motion. It takes a moment for him to register that you're there. And he slowly lifts his head up to look at you. Same expression on his face. Hasn't changed. Doesn't say a word. But he's looking at you now.
Do I see... I was going to say, does his features... Are the features on his face from here that town, or can we place him somewhere else?
Go ahead and make a perception check for me, please.
Can I as well?
Yeah.
Instant shit.
All right. You, Kaliel. You notice...
It's a magical success.
Okay. So you notice that his features, his complexion is darker, but you don't know if that's simply because he's been out in the sun that long. He's just got a good tan going.
Yeah.
But his bone structure reminds you of Dunedain. That he is not from... He doesn't look like the typical fisher folk people. He looks like a Ranger of the North or perhaps a Gondorian.
Does it look like he understood what Goldie said, and just didn't answer, or does it look like he maybe didn't hear her, didn't understand her?
He doesn't give any sign as to whether or not he understood or not. He just simply slowly looked up to look at her.
Gotcha.
I will try to grab his hand very gently.
Okay.
And just someone... I don't know how long you've been here for, but we're going to try to help the town as much as we can. Have you seen anything? Did you see them come up? Have you seen this before?
As you take his hand, make another perception check for me, please. Okay. His hand feels very weathered. Right? The skin on his hands are quite rough and calloused, clearly from living a hard life. But as you pick it up, it's heavy, and that heavy is from strength, the muscle in his body. This guy you can't really tell because of the robes over him, but this guy's, there's strength to him still, even though despite his age and his appearance. And as you say those words to him, he is simply just staring at you. It says, "Hobbit.
That's all he says.
That's all he says.
I'll kind of glance at Goldie, and then because this is something I noticed and she didn't, I will ask him, "Are you of the Dunedain?"
He slowly turns his head to look at you, Eucalio. His eyes widen a little. Elf.
Yes.
And you're still holding his hand, Goldie? All right. He tries to pull his hand away. Not forcefully, just kind of gently. Just pull his hand back. Do you let him?
Yeah, I will let him go if he doesn't want to.
Okay. He takes his hand back and he just places both his hands in his lap, kind of similar to what you see in the picture. And his eyes just kind of sink again, his face, and he just stares. And nothing.
Apart from the merchant, is there anyone else around?
Yeah, there are some fishermen around. You see Haldane ordering people around, still trying to organize some sort of defense and watch, trying to teach people how to hold a scimitar properly, that kind of thing.
Can I do a medicine check to see if it seems like he's suffering from some sort of illness of some kind?
All right.
Like, is there some kind of
check, but it's
impairment?
disadvantage because
Okay.
Yeah. Just because you're not doing like a full-on medical, you're just kind of gauging from his appearance, which is limited.
I want to spend a Rhymes of Lore on this. I don't think so. No.
There's no visible sign of impairment or distress or anything, aside from the fact that he looks well into his years, has very weathered complexion, but nothing to indicate that he's sick or disabled in any way, at least not physically.
I kind of look up and just, I will say, someone this age should not be sitting outside. Is there nowhere you can go? Danger might be coming, and we can either help or, well, this might not be the best place to sit at.
Can you make a perception or insight check when you say that, please?
Oh boy.
Can I insight with that?
Yep.
I was an 18. We roll the same.
Yeah. He again breaks his listless stare to look at you for a brief moment. And then just kind of drops his head once more. What are the rest of you doing while Eucalio and Goldie are trying to talk to this beggar?
I'm sort of hanging back, but observing this beggar interaction.
Maybe Zurich and I can compare wounds.
Compare scars. See where I got this one.
Yeah. Hey, that's where that big orc hit me.
All right. You see Johann approaching. Eucalio.
Oh.
Goldie.
Don't show me that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Have you not done enough today? Please, leave that poor man alone."
Do you not want us helping those in need and maybe giving them food and some sort of assistance?
I do not see you. I've been watching you. You're not helping him. You're pestering him. Go on now. Shoo.
I gave him bread. We've spoken with him.
Yes,
We're giving him
he's a fixture upon these docks, and we take care of him. We take care of our own. We do not need the help of strangers. Now, please, go.
Why
I'll
do we not
get
need
up.
to help strangers? What makes
I'm
a
gonna walk
stranger?
towards him.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, I just get up and walk towards him.
I will just say, what makes a stranger a person who doesn't deserve help?
I did not say he does not deserve help. And we take care of him. We do what we can, but you can see. He simply sits there and stares all day. We ensure that he is fed, watered, occasionally bathed. But I just see you harassing him, asking him multitudes of questions, as if he knows something. He sits on the wharf and watches. That is what he does. Now, please leave him alone.
If he watches, then he has seen everything. Why would he not know something?
And on top
Again,
of that,
please, look at him. He does not speak more than a word, if that, in a month. You've got 2 words from him today, which is more than many have received in a week. So please, you've asked your questions. Thank you for the loaf of bread. I'm sure he appreciates it. Now, I'm sure you have better business to do, to attend to, as do I. Now, move along.
Questions. We asked one question just to know if he was okay, because someone in that state does not seem to be receiving much help from someone from your stature. You seem very clean and polished. And how do you know we got 2 words? We're not shouting.
You're not being subtle about things now, are you?
No.
Now, please. We have asked if he wished shelter. We've offered him that, and he's more than welcome to it, but he simply likes to sit where he is. Now, please,
You seem
leave him
worried.
alone. Why would I be worried? I'm simply trying to look after the interest of those on my wharf.
We didn't push him, prod him, poke him. Gave him bread. We made sure he was okay. Because again, he does not seem like it. Why do you get all fussy about it? Why do you care?
Why do I care? Why am I being fussy, as you so put it? Well, let me tell you, I do not like when strangers come into my town and stir up trouble, ending with the deaths of the good citizens of this town. I do not like when they start pointing fingers at everyone else but themselves. I do not like when they have somehow managed to garner the ear of the queen, yet are completely new and strangers to this town. Who exactly are you and where are you from, is what I would like to know.
Oh, I'm a hobbit from the Shire. Now, we are
What
the
is a
ones...
hobbit from the Shire doing here in Lond Daer? With the ear of the Queen, no less.
Are they not allowed to travel?
God, this is such a far distance from the Shire, and from what I understand of hobbit folk, they rarely like to step beyond their front lawn.
You had a hobbit here protecting the town, didn't you?
Yes, and a noble one at that. But now he lies dead on my docks because of you.
Because he was protecting you, not us.
As is his job, and a noble one at that.
And you want to go talk to the ones that murdered him? All yippee, all fun?
I simply do not want any more death. We are simple fisher folk and merchants in this town. We're not warriors. We're not knights as much as that oaf, as he kind of gestures to Haldane, wishes to believe we are. The only way out of this peacefully is through dialogue and discourse.
It was time for dialogue before they murdered the child. Why would you tell any parent when their child is murdered, shot down by an arrow? We should go talk with the ones that shot the arrow?
Yes, of course. There are always two sides to every story.
All right.
Or are you so quick to judge?
Right.
Let me remind you that I am the master of coin of this town, and you have just uttered a threat to me. That is a very serious crime.
I didn't threaten you. I just put things in a balance. We should talk to the ones that murdered the child. Well, I guess I'm gonna deserve the same outcome, right? If I shoot an arrow in you? Why do you want to talk to them?
For a creature so small,
I am pissed!
to have a large mouth.
I think at this point
He simply smiles at you. A smarmy smile.
I will speak up a bit and just say, I also believe in the power of diplomacy and communication. And and I also would like to know what spurred this hostility. But I think those types of things will be discussed with the Queen later this evening. So we should probably...
I look forward to that debate.
We should probably leave each other alone, although I do have some farewell comments to say to our new friend here, and I just gesture to the beggar. And then turn away, notably, turn my back to the merchant, this conversation is over. And turn back towards the beggar.
He simply calls out after this. Have yourself a pleasant evening. I look forward to our dinner conversation tonight with the Queen, so that she might have a more balanced view.
Good day, sir. I said good day.
Soccer's
yeah,
okay.
Eucaliel definitely gets that she does not have as passionate a opinion on the matter as Goldie does. So she's trying to like kind of stand in the middle and smooth things over.
All right. So you make your way back to the beggar, but he's there watching you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will just I will go back to the beggar. I will I think I will kneel or sit down across from him just so that we're like at eye level to a certain extent. Because I am kind of tall, even when I'm sitting, unlike my real self. And I am going to test the waters to see if he really is possibly Dunedain. And I am going to attempt to speak to him in Sindarin and see if there is any response. And what should I say? I think I'll just I think I will just ask if the merchant truly takes good care of him, since that's what the merchant said. And see if he makes any response.
Goldie, did you go back to the beggar with Deucaliel then?
Did the merchant walk away?
No, he's just standing there watching you guys still.
I will stand in front of him.
Okay. So you sit down in front of this beggar, and just try to get close to eye level to him and get his attention, perhaps. And you start speaking these words in Sindarin. And there is no movement from him. But go ahead and roll a perception or insight while you're sitting there in front of him, trying to gauge any sort of reaction from him.
Which do I want? I'm proficient in both and have the same bonus. I'm gonna go with insight. $22. So it's a magical success if that's a success.
All right. While you're speaking these words, his face doesn't change. It doesn't look up, except once when you speak of those words in Sindarin. Just kind of quickly glances at you, and you can tell in that one glance that he understands what you're saying. But he casts his gaze back down. Does not respond otherwise, though.
Gotcha. Do I know any, in my time spent with the Rangers, do I know any, like, common greetings or passphrases that they use?
I think it would depend upon the region that you're in. Like Gondorians would have something different than the Rangers of the North, probably.
Mm-hmm. Well, considering this area, but he just looked Dunedain. I couldn't tell if he was like from the Gondor area or not.
Make an old lore check for me, please.
Okay. $18.
All right. So you know that the Numenorians are kind of scattered, or they when there was the kingdom of Arnor in the north and Gondor in the south. That's basically where they were. So in this, the third age, Numenorians are typically in Gondor or the Dunedain of the Rangers of the North.
Yep.
There was also a kind of a splinter group of Numenorians in the Second Age that kind of joined Sauron. They're known as the Black Numenorians. So there's a number of different branches of that lineage. Which one this individual belongs to, you can't tell.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume that I would be more familiar with the greetings and passphrases from the Arnor area rather than Gondor. So I will try out like a Dunedain greeting in Sindarin and see if there's any like instinctual response or anything like that. No.
There's no response at all. And at that point in time, Johann Fleet attempts to step forward. Goldie, do you allow him to?
No. I'll trip him.
No, you're going to stand in his way?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Actually,
like you are like...
Yeah, kids race with hobby. Yes.
I think you already mentioned it. I think I was going to trip him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I am joking. I'm not tripping him. I'm just like standing in the middle, which he's probably gonna trip because I'm 3 foot tall and just like hands in my hips.
All right. Sorry, were you going to try and trip him?
Oh yes. And if he's really near the docks,
all right, so I'm gonna
go in the water.
Okay. This is going to be an attack roll.
Attack, not stealth.
Let's say it's not stealth. It's going to be a dex. It's going to be a dex roll. Let's say acrobatics.
Okay.
Let's see if you can to contest it to his athletics or acrobatics. Let's just see. Okay. I'll roll for him.
Is that under actions or under skills now?
Skills.
Should be under
there it
skills.
Is. Yeah.
And just straight roll.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Beat that, Fleet.
3 is 8. All right. Now I need you to make
stealth.
It's going to be a sleight of hand, but it's a sleight of foot, really. So go ahead and make a sleight of hand check for me to see if you're able to do this surreptitiously. Wow. Okay. So you sneakily just stick your foot out at the last second. He stumbles.
A toe.
Loses his balance. He loses his balance and goes flying into the water.
Oh no. I hope he knows how to swim. I think when I hear the splash, I'm going to turn around.
Can he swim? I don't know.
He turned around and you see him. He's swearing up a storm, and it says, "Hobbits, you'll pay for this." And as he tries to help me, as he tries to call for people to help him out of the water.
Oh, who does help him? Yes, that's a good indicator.
I mean,
I see people
talking. Not sure. He's just there laughing.
I will reach my hand out and
see if you dog him. Okay. He looks at your hand. Did he take it? No, he's too proud. He will not take your hand.
I also reach down to try to help him out.
He will not. He just will not take your hands, but he orders. He has to order a couple of dock hands to come over and pull him out.
I swear I did not touch him. I was just standing here. I don't know what he tripped on. I wasn't.
He's just standing there. He's staring daggers at you, Goldie. He says, I I know it was you. I know it was you.
I did not.
And you'll pay for this. You will pay for this.
Oh.
You'll pay.
I will just...
Do you have any idea how much this coat, this coat costs? It's more than you will see in your lifetime.
And I'm
Probably.
sure once it is dry, it will be worth just as much.
Or you could sell it and help all these people get good weapons. But I didn't touch you. I was just standing here. Also, how can someone my height trip you? Impossible.
He says, the queen will hear of this. She will hear how you've insulted her master of coin. And he's dripping wet. He's trying to wring his hat out as he storms off the deck. And he orders a couple of dockhands to fall.
No. I think at that point I try to usher those of us that I see in the vicinity back towards the hall of like, okay, we've done enough damage.
I swear I didn't touch him. I was just standing here. He fell. I didn't see anything.
You didn't, cousin. You didn't.
You saw me, right? I was not moving.
As you make your way through town and back towards the Queen's Hall, you do see a number of fisher folk just nodding at you and clapping.
They saw him fall in the water.
Yeah, he doesn't have many friends on the dock.
For sure.
All right. So, you got...
Quick
Yes.
question. What other duties does he have? Is he like a taxation fellow as well?
Yeah. It would typically be the tax due too.
Before we leave, one quick
So you go back to the Queen.
Sorry.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Can I approach someone that's like nice looking from the fishermen and ask about like the beggar? Actually, like, do you know how long he's been there? Is there anything we can do for him?
Well, actually, you see Egler, the fisherman that you guys were supposed to rendezvous with. I'm just going to bring him up again. And he comes up to you guys as you're leaving. Where did he go? Egler, and that's his name. Keep getting him mixed up with Egler and the seer. And he looks a little sheepish, but he approaches you and says, so, are you still interested in going to the Isle of the Mother, then? I reckon we should leave before the attack comes.
That is smart. Wait, am I alone? Talking to him?
No, you guys, he kind of approaches you guys as a group.
I think we need to at least wait till the meeting tonight to see what future plans are before we can decide for sure whether or not we are leaving soon.
Very well. I don't have a boat anymore anyway, so...
That's true.
I'm out of, my livelihood's ended now without a boat. What good is the fisherman without a boat?
We brought back that rowboat.
You expect to row to the Isle of the Mother?
No, I'm saying for your fishing needs, at the very least, you can make do with that for the time being.
I'm too old to row a boat. he just kind of clearly disappointed. He kind of waves you off and says, "Go on and enjoy your warm fires and cold drinks in the Queen's Hall. I'll go back to my little shanty and have some cold fish."
If cold fish is what you prefer, then enjoy. And I'll just walk up. I'm like, he's clearly somebody who just enjoys being grumpy. I'm not going to bite.
All right. And Goldie, you want to find somebody nice? Maybe Igra is not the nicest person. He's a little grumpy.
I'd be like,
all right.
bye.
You do see Dame Ashel. You guys know her. She's the knight that you met outside Lond Daer and escorted you to West Haven. She now has a brand new scimitar that she's slashing around, and she's got one of the chain shirts on, which is pretty big on her. It comes down to like her knees almost, and you can see that she's struggling under the weight of it. But she looks quite proud. She's probably the friendliest face around.
Yeah, I will approach her and just like, kind of like, I'm short, sorry, and see if she comes down because I kind of want to keep it on the quiet. Although the merchant left, so I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'll just like, can you tell me anything about that man over there? And point at the beggar.
Oh, the beggar. He just sits there all day.
What interest could Mr. Fleet have on him?
I don't know. Perhaps he's a little protective. I don't know. Mr. Fleet is actually quite protective of the docks and everything that happens on it.
She telling me the truth.
Go for an insight check.
Wait, I didn't hear that part. Is it me?
Oh, insight. Hello. Can you hear me?
Can hear you.
Sorry. Not that my mute wasn't working. Can you hear me now?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Can hear you. Okay, the insight 15. She looks like she's telling the truth, and all your interactions with her, she's been very eager to help and to prove herself.
Okay, so she doesn't know. She doesn't know anything. Okay. Thank you. You look good. Now, Myrtle.
You think so?
Yeah, you got it.
You can see her. He's slashing her scimitar and trying to act like she knows what she's doing, but yeah.
That's it.
All right, so you guys make your way back up to West Haven, the Queen's Hall. Sorry. Unless there's something else you guys want to do in West Haven while you're there.
I think I'm good.
Well, I'm going to talk to a blacksmith about fashioning some arrowheads. See if he thinks he could do it, how long it would take him.
Okay. That's not something he typically does. He typically works on chains and boat anchors and things of that nature. But he can certainly give it a try. And he says he's no Fletcher, but I can fashion some arrowheads and see what I can do.
Sure. I'll leave one of my arrows with him so he can replicate it best he can.
Okay. So you guys make your way back to the Queen's Hall. Is there, you guys, anything we want to do before you're summoned to council. You guys have maybe about an hour-ish before that happens. You want to take a short rest because some of you are pretty badly wounded.
Wounds. Yes.
Heal.
Probably take a short rest. Let me double check because I have that thing that I think works on short rest. Let me check. It's short rest. Anybody who spends one or more hit die at the end of a short rest, you can regain an extra D6 hit points for each hit die you spend.
Nice. Are we healing?
Short rest healing, I think so, yeah.
Let's do it.
Yep.
I'm a D10.
I don't need any healing, so I'm using my hands of the healer to assist you all in appropriate healing techniques.
So where's the short rest? Is it under character?
Oh no, you just have to roll your hit dice. That's all. There's nothing automated here.
Okay.
And a question, real quick. Do we have beef with the Mr. Fleet before, or did I just create beef with him?
I think you met your group met him briefly, right? Before.
Yeah, like we didn't speak directly with him, but we could tell that he was. No, we did speak directly with him before we left to search for the kid, because he didn't want any of involvement in what was going on. So we could tell that we were gonna have problems with him, but we had not yet created beef. So
Yeah, he basically, when you guys organized your search parties and whatnot, he said, don't disturb my operations or my businesses on the docks. Basically, don't be.
Okay. So, because I saw his picture, I'm like, I have beef with him, but that could have been just me.
Yeah, he's not the personality of someone that probably doesn't take much to get on the under your skin. All right, so after your short rest, then you guys are called to the Queen's Hall for council. You see in attendance there, obviously the Queen, the Seer, Eileen, Haldane is there, as well as Mr. Fleet.
mm-hmm.
And as soon as you come in, you can just hear Johann Fleet asking the Queen, "My Queen, my Grace, I still do not understand why you invite strangers to this council. They're not of this town. They have no interest in it. They're simply passing through." And you hear Queen Nimue respond, "They have been spoken for by my court wizard, Mithrandir, and as such, I shall take their counsel." And Mr. Fleet, you can tell he's about to say something, but bites his tongue and just sits back in his chair. And he's just staring at you, Goldie, and he's not happy.
Is he dry?
He's dry now, yeah. But you can tell, like, he normally has this pasted fake smile on his face, but right now he's got nothing but scorn for you.
I will have my
And Queen Nimue.
happy smile.
Happy hobbit smile. All right. Queen Nimue says, thank you all for attending this council. For I wish to hear what you have to say in your opinions upon the matter of the Corsairs, who not only killed a child, but slew 6 of my brave knights along with their captain, Valmir. I would look to you as she turns to your group, says, what is your counsel in this matter? What would you advise that I do?
They were led by an orc. Yeah, let her know that. That's all I have to.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I would say I am still very curious about what leads them to linger in this area and be so hostile towards those who notice their presence. Since from what we've heard, that has not been their behavior in the past. The best way to find that out would probably be to open up some form of dialogue, but because of the hostilities, that may be very difficult. But I do think, at the very least, everyone needs to prepare as best they can to defend themselves. And I look to the others. I'm not fully speaking for everyone in our group.
Thank you, Lady Eucalia, for your words of wisdom and counsel. Is there anyone else amongst your fellowship that would offer any words?
I don't know much about war. I don't know much about why they attacked, although the reasons are needed and the reasons on why a child was slain should be imperative. I would say the people down there at the beach look more like me than they look like my friends, and I'll point at Eucaliel and Zurich and Moonstalker. I want to say if you're going to get them ready, which they need to be, make sure to remind them why they're fighting. And bravery comes in all shapes and sizes. And I will look at the Master of Coin. Maybe not all shapes and sizes.
She bows her head to you in acknowledgement and says, thank you for your words, Lady Goldie of the Shire. So it is your counsel that we prepare for war.
For what I've seen, maybe not, maybe it won't be this time, but it will be. They had a goal in mind. We don't know what it is. But it's better to be ready and wrong than to not be ready.
I think because that actually reminded me with what Goldie said, I will comment that those that attacked us seemed to want to take prisoners.
That is true.
They wanted to capture people and bring them back. So it wasn't just kill. And that should, that might lead to their motives in some way.
Interesting. Why would they be interested in capturing people of West Haven? Curious.
That I don't know.
Does anyone else amongst you have words of advice before I ask my counsel?
I think everyone else's voice has brought up very good points and facts. I can only add, how can any group of people be led by orcs? We all know that they are servants of the dark, of the enemy. Back to the first age, there is no justification for being led by orcs. We have proof. There is uncategorical proof of this. That's all. And who they killed, including a child. So,
Thank you. Master Tarok, you raise a good point. That they did have an orc amongst them, and they are indeed servants of the shadow. It is curious. It does beg the question, has the enemy come to our doorstep? And you, Master Zurich.
It's been said before, but you're master of coin. Slow to show empathy for your dead child, fast to want to negotiate with your enemy. Something you should take note. And I'll step back.
She looks at you and says, "Thank you, Master Zurich. But I shall remind you that you are within my council chambers, and to cast aspersions on those who sit amongst my council, it's a very serious thing."
Did you not ask for honest opinions? And I'm sharing observations. You do with that what you will?
I would, of course. Of course, and I do appreciate your candor. As the dwarves that I have met from Harmelt are not ones to mince words. But I would ask that you at least show some respect to those who sit here, for they have earned the right to do so.
Zurich will give the slightest bow at the waist. Enough just to tide her over. It is her court, after all.
You can see when she says that, Mr. Fleet just has a smirk on his face. And, very well. And you, Master Moonstalker, Ranger of the North, do you have any words of advice for this queen?
I would say look for allies to the west. send out riders if you can, and look for others of my kind that may assist you. There are those that guard the borders of Minaraith.
And who would I summon? And who would come?
So let it be known that you've been attacked by Corsairs. And if they can find any rangers out in the field, they can get the word, spread the word for you. And I am sure they will assist you and keep an eye out for the Corsairs.
Do you speak on behalf of the Rangers of the North?
They are my brothers. I know that they care of the people of this land, and they will do what they can to aid them.
Thank you, Moonstalker, for your offer of assistance. I may indeed send out riders in search of these rangers, and we shall see if they come to our aid. As he turns to Haldane and says, Haldane, as new captain of my knights, what counsel do you give? And Haldane stands up before the court and says, bows deeply to the queen. My queen, I agree. We must prepare for war. Orcs and corsairs. It is a bad omen. And our knights need much training. We shall need the winter to prepare. In the meantime, I can prepare what defenses we can, but we are ill prepared. Captain Valmir, in his time leading the Night's Watch, has been negligent in his duties in that regard. And he looks to you, Turk, and says, no offense.
I don't think Falmir could have anticipated such action. You are correct.
You can see Haldane just kind of, he pounds the table in front of him with his fist and says, it was his job to anticipate such attacks. That is all. And then he kind of sits down quickly at a seat and he bows quickly at the queen. And the queen says, thank you, Captain Haldane. I shall take your words under advisement. And she looks then to the seer, Aglain. And he stands, bows to his queen, and says, my queen, of these matters, I have little input. My vision extends beyond the seas and the lands and into the stars. My visions, my dreams are filled with darkness of distant frozen lands and beyond. I see a terror and evil, so menacing, so consuming. These, the air and the fellowship that accompanies him, Their future is not here with us. Not here in West Haven or the Queen's Hall. Their future lies in the frozen wastes to the north. Those are all the words that I can offer. He bows and sits down. And the Queen says, "Thank you, Adelaine. Your sight has always been true to me, and I appreciate your words." And she finally turns to Mr. Fleet, clears his throat and stands, adjusts his jacket, bows deeply. "My Queen, my Grace, I stand here before you, a loyal servant of the crown, as your master of coin, and one who has nothing but wishes of prosperity and peace for this great place that you have revitalized with your strength, wisdom, and kindness over the years. But I would ask you, be wary of those who come to our doorstep with such omens of ill, and with them bring the shadow of war and destruction. A mere 2 days ago, we did not know these people who now sit here at council. And how do we really know who they are, where they're from, what their motives are? My motivations are clear, my Queen, as they have always been. I simply want peace and prosperity for this burgeoning kingdom under your benevolent rule. And I do not find a path to war reconcilable with that. And so I advocate for diplomacy. There must be a reason why the Corsairs are here. We should find out why before jumping to conclusions and committing ourselves to more bloodshed and death. I am simply advocating for reason to prevail over hot-headedness and short-sightedness. These individuals, as the seer has proclaimed, they have no business here. They're not citizens of West Haven. Their destiny, their fate lies to the north. For what reasons? Again, but a mystery, for they will not tell us. Do you know, my Queen? I certainly don't know. But they are simply passing through. And yet, we take their counsel. My Queen, I, your loyal servant, simply ask you to weigh their words in light of the fact that they will not even be here tomorrow. And he sits down. He's got that stupid smirk on his face as he does so. So the Queen sits there in silence for a moment and says, "Thank you, Mr. Fleet, for your ever logical words. I have much to decide upon here, whether to prepare for war or treaty. And you, as Mr. Fleet has mentioned, have arrived here. Perhaps it is an omen, ill or good. The future will only tell. But the one I trust most, Lond Daer, told me that I could trust you, and so I shall. You can see Mr. Fleet snare at that. But if I am to prepare for war, my people are not prepared, clearly. I have no right to ask this of you, but you who have traveled so far have seen so much and likely have the most experience with the enemy and most within my realm. Is there a way I can entreat upon you to help my people before you leave?
A quick kind of question.
Mm-hmm.
How far are we from winter?
A month and a half, maybe.
Okay. I will look at the more ready warriors, because I'd stay and help, but we're also on a mission, so.
Well, Moonsucker already made his suggestion earlier, but Moonsucker will look at the Queen and say, "What would you have of us, Queen Nimue?"
I would take whatever assistance you could provide, whether that be training my knights. Perhaps you have skills, as she looks at you, Zurich, to help fortify our defenses.
Sure does.
We could help. In a case of siege, we need to build up our stores. There's much to do in the preparation for war, and my people are not accustomed to such things or ways. But I will take everyone's words under advisement, and at the same time, and while we prepare, I shall send riders out to look for these rangers. And Mr. Fleet, you shall organize a diplomatic mission. Perhaps this has all been terrible misunderstanding.
Yeah, that's.
I'm gonna maneuver next to Eucalio. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'm just gonna like say under my breath, let's hope it was a misunderstanding and he doesn't get treated like the child.
I'm maneuver next to Eucalio and whisper in Tendarin, maybe we should go on the diplomatic mission and use that as cover to board the ship to end the threat.
You can see Mr. Fleet from the other side of the council chambers says, when you are in council with the Queen, you shall speak in the common tongue. There are no secrets to be spoken here. Yet another indication that we cannot trust these people, Your Majesty.
I think at that, I will nod towards the Mr. Fleet and just say, I apologize. My ranger friend here is a cautious person, and I would not wish for you to distrust us just because he uses a language that is more familiar to me. And then I just I look at Moonstalker and just give a slight shake of the head in the sense of not no I disagree, but a let's talk about this later.
So we have a plan of action. Captain Haldane, I understand you've already started preparations at the docks? Haldane just nods. And says, Mr. Fleet, then, I trust you'll put together an entourage and set out for the Corsair ship at the break of dawn, then. Perhaps this can all be over before the end of next day. At Your Majesty's command. And she looks to the rest of you and says, you are guests within my hall. I shall ask nothing of you, nothing more than you are willing to give yourself. I understand, according to the seer's visions, that you must depart, and I will not hold you against that, which is your destiny. But I would appreciate any help you can provide before you leave.
I will say that I at least am interested in supporting this diplomatic party tomorrow. I don't necessarily speak for my entire group, but I would be interested in having a conversation with those on the boat.
I have a quick question too. The boat we saw in the picture at the dock, is that the merchant's boat? The one that actually looked like a ship and not a fishing boat?
Yeah.
So it has like multiple decks, like we could stow away on that ship possibly if we wanted to.
Possibly, yeah. Possibly.
Okay.
And when you mention this suggestion, Eucalio, you see Mr. Fleet says, I must insist, Your Majesty, that these strangers not participate in such a delicate matter of diplomacy when just earlier today they were involved in the death of many of their crew. It would seem indelicate that I bring them along.
That Moonstalker say indelicate. They murdered your citizens, including a child.
I will say, though,
your queen's knights. No, that's all I was saying.
Mm-hmm. I will say, though, it could be seen as a potential show of contrition, a desire to come to the negotiating table, knowing the hostilities that have already occurred on both sides.
You can see the Queen deliberating between the two options. Mr. Fleet, normally I would defer to you on such matters, as you are my most trusted advisor in such affairs. But in this case, because of the gravity of the threat that we face, I would feel compelled that at least some members of this fellowship accompany you. And you can see Mr. Fleet just jump to his feet, slam the table. But your grace, I must protest. And she just kind of raises an eyebrow at him. And then he kind of catches himself and sits down and just bows as your majesty wishes. And says, very well. We have a plan of action then. I suggest you get a good night's rest. For the fortunes of the citizens of West Haven will very much depend upon your actions tomorrow. And she stands up, and which all the council members all stand. They all bow as she leaves the room.
Do we give the coin now?
We should.
You want to give? Right.
Yeah, we should provide I will kind of stop her for a moment and just say, earlier we had collected this money from our funds to donate to the families of those who lost their lives today.
She stops and bows and says, "Oh, how generous of you. Such a kindness. Thank you. Please, give it to Mr. Fleet. He, as Master of Coin, he shall distribute it accordingly."
We have to. So I will walk over to him and just say, please distribute this money evenly among the families of those who lost their lives today.
He graciously takes the pouch of coins from you and bows to you and says, "I most certainly will. Thank you so much for your generosity." And he just kind of tucks the coin under his robes.
Can I insight check to see if I think that he will actually do what he said that he was going to do?
Can I
do that? All right. Go. Mm-hmm.
Can I give
I don't know
her
what you guys have against this guy. Sorry?
Can I give advantage instead of doing it?
Oh, yeah. No. Actually, since you guys are, it'd be your own check.
It's so hard to give advantage with insight checks because it's like it's a mental thing.
Yeah. I'm sure in his mind, he lost lots of family members today.
All right, the 22, Eucalio.
Actual success, possibly.
Yeah, you're not quite sure what he's going to do with that money. You honestly don't. You just get a bad feeling.
Yeah. Yeah. I will, after I give it to him, because, got to follow protocol and all that, I will try to catch the queen before she, completely leaves the chamber, and just say, I know we haven't had the chance to have that conversation you said that you wanted to have when we first arrived. And I know that we have much to do between now and tomorrow. But due to the hostilities that have arisen between my group and your Master of Coin, I only ask that you please be sure that any bad blood between us does not affect the families of the fallen, because they deserve the money that we've donated.
She pauses for a moment and says, "You doubt that he will distribute the donation that you have offered?"
I hope he will distribute the donation, but I also I also have seen his distrust and desire to get back at slights that have been done to him. And unfortunately, there have been some unkind words and actions passed between himself and members of my group. And I just don't want that to affect people outside of the two of us.
Yes. I have heard of an incident down at the docks. Mr. Fleet, as distasteful as you may find him, is quite effective at his job, and he is a loyal subject. He has never failed me. And I do not mind the differing opinions within my council otherwise. Well, point would there be in having one? I can trust upon you, as I do with all those who I invite to my council, that you will accord yourselves, behave yourselves accordingly. I have the utmost faith in him. And trust is a two-way street. The actions that your party took today to discredit him, to embarrass him, just kind of shrugs and says, "Will not go many lengths in earning that trust."
I understand. And I hope that for tomorrow and into the future, our actions will rebuild that trust.
Your presence here has certainly changed the winds. For good or ill, I've yet to see. But if today was any indication, I fear a storm is coming.
I think you're right. And
Good night.
for what it's worth, I'm sorry if we are the one that brought it, because no one deserves that.
She doesn't say anything to that. She just nods in acknowledgement. Good night, lady. You count. And that's where we'll end tonight.
Sure.
We'll pick up tomorrow when you guys go with Mr. Fleet.
This is going to go real well.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, how is this going to end up?
Well, actually, if we're going to pick up on next day, as Captain Howden's headed out, I want to ask him if they have an armory, and say that we expended many arrows, and I'd like to replenish my quiver if possible, since there's no one selling them in town.
Yes, in fact, you'll be able to there is an armory, and you can get more arrows.
Gotcha.
No.
I'll tell him thank you.
All right. So we will reconvene in 2 weeks to see how this diplomacy mission goes.
Yeah.
For some reason,
I think definitely before we go on the diplomacy mission, I think Eucaliel is going to sit the entire fellowship down and say, okay, here's the deal, everybody. We need to be on the same page in our behavior.
Yeah. Call me when your diplomacy runs out.
Exactly. And that's the thing. It's like Eucaliel is not a person who's like, no, I don't want us to fight. No, she's like, let's start with talk. And when talk fails, I'm ready with my bow and arrow. Like, she's okay with fighting if fighting has to happen.
I have to ask, does Mr. Fleet look out of place? Like, well-dressed, gold style? Like,
I think
the
so.
class?
yeah. I mean, whereas everyone, everyone else in this town is like simple fishermen or whatever, and he's dressed in like super fancy clothes. Yeah, he sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah.
Oh no, he fell off the boat! Oops.
Yeah.
He tripped.
Yeah. Tripped and fell off the boat. Nice. All right. Sorry for keeping you guys late tonight. We'll just pick this up in a couple weeks then.
All right.
Sounds
Glad to have you
good.
back, Anna.
Bye.
Good game, guys.
Yay!
Thanks, Andrew.
Yeah.
See
Glad to
y'all.
have you back, Anna.
Yeah. Bye.
Yeah.
Yay.
Bye, guys.
Bye.